I don't know if I should upload the last VOD while I'm streaming. I'm worried that's not gonna work or it's gonna mess something up. Because I'm uploading like two different data streams. I'll just leave it for now, I guess. Or I just won't upload it because it's just me doing dailies. Who cares? Nothing happened. We didn't do anything. Okay. Folks, welcome back to day 2. So, I was gonna say, as we last left off, never mind, we've got a breakdown. Previously on your quest. Okay. In Cerulean City, took on Smooth's Rattata with Mankey and one-handedly. The gym in Cerulean City was full of tough trainers. Preparations had to be made. True? That's me physically running out and being like, I gotta heal. Departed Bill's house in Route 25 for the next destination. Okay. And Spike saved the game at this location. Okay, they conveniently left out the fact that I've like failed against Misty like 3 times consecutively. they didn't think that was worth keeping in the recap. Okay, what are we doing, bro? I really should have grinded off stream or something. So I'm at a position where I've got a team that I really like, but the problem is they're garbage against Misty, because Misty's actually got a very tough team in this game. Her Starmie is no joke. It's got Water Pulse, she's got Stab, like, what is that, 90 damage special attack? On a special attacking Pokemon, she's tearing through my team. Oddish is the only one that stands a chance, but she's level 14. So now I just gotta go and grind, but there's no good spots to grind here. The point is to fight the trainers, and I did, but I fought the trainers with these Pokemon, not with Oddish. I didn't think I needed the Oddish, but now I'm realizing I do need the Oddish. But I don't even think I think I can win with this team is the thing. It's just so RNG heavy, because I keep going in and just hoping that I don't get confused and she doesn't land any critical hits. But like, I feel like I could win with the team as it is now. My best method of training, although very expensive and a little slow, is to just train against her own Pokemon by just doing the gym battle over and over. And I lead with Oddish and I try to take out the Staryu. Even if I have to switch train. We are 398 experience points away. That's so much XP. I mean, even if I took down the Staryu all on my own, would I get enough for that? Probably not, because it's not an evolved Pokemon. That's tough, bro. I'm in a weird spot. Normally this doesn't happen this early in a Pokemon game, but, hey, I chose the Fire-type starter. I guess I knew what I was getting into. I should have had an answer for Water types at this point. I really thought I could just power through. I got good Pokemon. I mean, Fearow has a Dark-type move, which is super effective against Psychic types, which her Starmie is. And still, it's just not enough, because Water Pulse just out-damages Fearow. Water Pulse does so much damage. You have to resist it. And Oddish is the only Pokemon I have that resists. I believe, anyways. But yeah, there haven't been a lot of opportunities, really, to resist Water-type damage. I'll double check. I don't think I have anyone else. But even if I did, they wouldn't be as high level as Oddish. So I might as well stick with Oddish. Okay, I guess Magikarp. Paris, you're Grass-type currently, right? Yeah. I guess that's technically an option, too. It's not a great option. There you go. Of the Pokemon that I already own, Paris is also level 10, which ain't bad. Do you have Absorb already? No, you don't. You only have Scratch and Stun Spore. I think I should just stick with Oddish. Oddish alone should be able to handle this. I just need to get a high enough level. So I gotta figure out how I want to get levels. It could certainly go a lot faster. Hang on. How much money do I have? I've got almost 10,000, and I think I was losing like 300 or 400 bucks per loss. I'm gonna hemorrhage through this, man. I don't love that. I really don't love that. I wish there was a bank in this game. I wish I could go to my PC and store my money instead of keeping it all on hand. That way I could just fight against trainers broke, and when I lose I could just be like, sorry, I don't have any money. No, sorry, my pockets are empty. In reality, I've got like $10,000 in my bank account. I mean, that's being smart. Item storage mailbox, that's the wrong PC. Pause a Pokemon. I'm gonna keep Pharaoh. Sure, I'll store Mankey. Let me just go in with these two. What I'm going to do is see if I can take down Staryu with just Oddish. If I could do that, that's huge. If I can't, then I've got to switch train, which is annoying. Hi, you're a new face. No, I'm not. You must be very bad with faces. This is actually my 4th time being here. It's weird. When you lose in Pokemon, it's almost never, like, canon. Like trainers that you lost against will act as if it's your first time fighting them. I kind of wish that that wasn't the case. So, if we're just focused on raw damage output, the most amount of damage I can do is with Bullet Seed, which I TM'd onto Oddish. But Absorb is nice because I heal back any damage that was dealt. I don't know how much damage Staryu does. I'm just gonna use Bullet Seed. Oh, it used Harden. Perfect. Perfect. Keep making plays like that and we will be aces. Harden does literally nothing because grass-type moves are special attacks. Okay, 3 hits. That's not unreliable. I think it's pretty good, actually. And he can't one-shot me. There's no way Staryu one-shots me. Yeah, there's no way Water Pulse one-shots. So all we need to do is not hit twice. Even then, I guess we could take another Water Pulse. Oh, come on, Oddish. Oddish, come on, little bro. And now she's gonna use the Super Potion. Okay, let me use Absorb so I can at least get some HP back. Absorb has as much damage as 2 Bullet Seeds. Or if Bullet Seed hits twice, it does the same amount of damage as Absorb. Come on, Oddish, give me— oh, for goodness sake. See, that's what I'm talking about. The RNG in this fight is absurd, at least the way I'm playing. Now I'm trying to roll for— oh, okay, crit works. I like that. Okay, I was gonna say, don't you— I still need more than 2 hits, bro. Okay, we're good. Let's see how much XP I get. Please, please give me like 400 XP at least. Yes, 408. Perfect, that's a full level. Excellent, man, excellent. Will I switch Pokemon? I'm gonna keep Oddish out for now. Now, I probably die here. I don't know that I don't die, but absorbing a little bit of HP won't make the difference. So do I focus on dealing damage with Bullet Seed and hoping for a high roll? This is assuming I even survive the Water Pulse. Or do I attempt to poison it? Poison is not going to do a ton of damage, and it won't do more than like 2 turns of damage. I think I just got a Bullet Seed. Oh, it used Swift. That's almost assuredly going to kill. And it didn't? Please don't hit yourself. Please don't hit yourself. Dude, let's go! Okay. How many hits can we get? 1? It can go up to 5. And as little as 2. Thank you, Oddish. That's not enough. We're going to lose this. Pharaoh can't peel the rest of Starmie's HP away. Although, to be fair, I think every time I've used Pharaoh, I've gotten confused and hit myself in confusion. So, I don't know, maybe if I just don't hit myself in confusion, I'll be fine. But I'm pretty sure Water Pulse is a 2-hit KO, right? Last time I checked. If I'm remembering correctly. No, it's not. I really just keep hitting myself in confusion. That's the problem. Okay, well, I'm not confused yet. Give me another one. Are you gonna crit this time? No? I need to crit, though. Yeah. So I still couldn't do it. So I would need Oddish to put in a bit more work than that if we're gonna make this work. But we're real close. And honestly, if I had a full team of Pokemon, we would have made it through. The only reason I didn't bring all my Pokemon with me is because it just would have dragged the battle out, and I thought it was a guaranteed loss anyways. But actually, we would have been fine. Especially now that Oddish is level 15, so... Perhaps the next time is going to be the time we win? I don't love playing Pokemon like this, where I'm just sort of doing the same battle over and over until it just happens to work. It's not my favorite way to play Pokemon, but sometimes that's what happens if you just don't plan properly enough. Why don't you just have one strong Pokemon? Because then I'd really be screwed. What are you talking about? My strong Pokemon would have been Charmeleon, right? I got Charmander at the beginning of the game. I could have just used Charmander. Charmeleon would be like level 25 or 6 or 7 at this point. And then I'd be dying to the Starmie, and I would have literally no other Pokemon because I'm a fire type and I have no means of dealing damage with it. You could beat all this with one Pokemon? I mean, it's obviously technically possible, but the problem is, how high of a level would you have to be? Like, how high level would I have to get my fire-type Pokemon that only deals fire, normal, and steel-type damage to actually take down Misty's team of water-type Pokemon? One of them a water-psychic type that resists both fire and steel-type attacks. All Charmeleon could do was Scratch. Even if I was level 30, Scratch still isn't going to do that much damage, and Water Pulse is going to do a whole lot. And as soon as it lands, gets me confused, then it really is over. That's why it's really important to have type diversity on your team. And right now, Oddish is my only chance against Misty. If Mankey was high enough level, I would be very lucky that Misty doesn't actually know any Psychic type attacks on her Starmie, apparently. She just uses Water Pulse over and over. If she had any Psychic type attacks, Mankey would be gone in an instant. Fearow was supposed to be my strong Pokemon that I just beat her with, but I just didn't realize exactly how strong her Pokemon are. She's got a very, very strong Starmie. Okay, do I... Yeah, I'm just gonna send Mankey out. And one-shot the stupid Staryu. Actually, I should have switched. I should have kept Oddish out and then switched into Mankey, because Mankey can afford to take the hit as well, and it's completely useless in the next fight. So I could have at least got more HP for Oddish, but whatever, too late. Cool super potion. Didn't help you much. Will Spike change Pokemon? I might as well keep Mankey out, right? Just try to get a little something off, maybe? Nah. Do I lead with Oddish? Or do I lead with Fearow? What's the plan here? I lead with Oddish. I think the music's too loud, right? Just slightly? Not that you're not the one to ask. I think I'm gonna drop the volume just a touch after this. Okay, there's Swift. That's good that only takes me down to there. That means I can take a second Swift and still be fine. Come on, Bullet Seed. High roll for me. Okay, we're getting 4. We got 4. I'll take 4. 4 brought it down to half health. Sheesh. Let me go to my sound and let me drop it down to here, maybe? Slightly better. Yeah, I think it's good. It'll be fine. Whew. Okay, come on, Oddish. If you roll high, then you can solo this Starmie. Okay, okay. Is this enough? We're gonna have 1 HP. Oh, but he hit the 5th. Let's go. Oddish clutched out. 5 full bullet seed hits. That's what I meant when I said this fight is so RNG, at least with my current team. Oddish is trying to learn Stun Spore. Yeah, I'd rather have that than Poison Powder. I'd rather have that than Sweet Scent. What are we doing with Sweet Scent, bro? I think that was enough XP to hit level 17 as well, or at least it'll be really close. Yeah, pretty close. Cool. Wow, you're too much. Alright, you can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. Cascade badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. Who cares? Doesn't mean anything to me. There's more. You can now use Cut anytime. You can cut down small trees to open new pathways. You can also have my favorite TM, which is Water Pulse. Cool. Well, I think Oddish has secured a place on the team at this point. I'm officially saying goodbye to Ekans. And I will be keeping Oddish with me instead. Okay, well, if that's the case, maybe I should lead with Oddish. Well, let's think ahead. So Vermilion City's coming up. In between now and our gym battle, there are some trainers. There's some trainers on the other side of the tunnel. And then there's the entirety of the SSN. So there's definitely a lot of training opportunities against NPCs. Of course, Surge is an electric type gym leader. I don't know what his team consists of in this game. I'm not going to look it up. But there's no way ground wouldn't be a very solid option. There's no way he has anything for ground types. But I don't want to have to catch a ground type Pokemon and raise it up just for Surge. Because my current plan is to get a Magnemite and a water type Pokemon. Likely a Staryu or something. So there's no room for a ground type in that team. Grass, I believe, resists electric damage. So honestly, Oddish could be fine here. I can't see Mankey struggling. Charmeleon should do decently well, I suppose. I mean, I might just have enough, like, strong neutral type attackers that it won't be a problem, but that was also what I assumed when I went into Misty's battle, man. And look how that went. It feels, if I want to learn from my mistakes, then I should be going out of my way to pick something up specifically for Surge. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't have a ground type right now anyways. As far as I know, I haven't had the opportunity to catch one, so I think the only one I could get anyways is Diglett, which we can't get until we get to Diglett's cave, so I don't have to think about it until then, I suppose. Okay. If we want to leave... Oh, Cut. Right. I can teach Cut. Who's gonna learn Cut? Which one of you wants to learn Cut? Or should I just get an HM Pokemon? There are 8 HMs in this game, apparently, so yeah, I should probably dump some of them on a Pokemon. I don't know who. Oh dear, I suppose, yeah, Paris or Rattata, probably. I don't actually know if Rattata could learn Cut. I'll get Paris. Do I? I don't have the TM for, or the HM for Cut yet, do I? Now that I'm thinking about it, that's on the SSN, right? Yeah. It's kind of silly that the game does that. I've beat 2 gym leaders at this point, and each gym leader gave me the ability to use an HM outside of battle, and yet I haven't gotten either of those HMs yet. And you couldn't have had either of those HMs yet. It's very silly. Although she's moved out of the way now, so this is where you would use cut if you could use it. Slowbro punch. You blew it again. Oh. Stupid city layout, man. They gotta smooth out some of these bumps in the road. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind the most heinous of crimes. Even our police force is trouble with the Rockets. Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into no good. Those miserable Rockets. Look what they've done to my house. They stole a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I was going to use it on a Mankey or a Sandshrew. That cost me a bundle, it did. Dude, wait, I can teach Dig to Mankey and then I don't even need to get a ground-type Pokemon. Let's go! Hey, stay out, it's not your yard. Huh? Me? Well, I'm an innocent bystander, don't you believe me? Okay, I totally forgot we get the Dig TM here, so never mind all that about getting a Diglett and a ground-type Pokemon. This solves all of our issues. Bullet Seed. It's really not doing much. I mean, I could win this. I don't know what he's gonna do to me. Plus, I can use, like, Stun Spore. Low kick, that's crazy. I can live with myself doing this. This worked for me. With a karate chop. Did a lot more damage than I thought, though. Kinda wish you just stuck with low kick. Absorb sure heals a lot of HP in this game. I don't think it normally does that. In some of the, like, mid-generation games. Drowsy. Yeah, we should probably switch on that, because I'm a poison type. Get Charmeleon out here, I guess. Because he's not even level 20 yet. This will do more damage. Oh yeah. Smokescreen. It's probably better than Growl, I guess. But I'll probably just replace Smokescreen once I get a better move than that. Okay, I'll return the TM I stole. I better get moving, bye. I was just gonna question, what happens if you give Dig back to the guy? Does anything happen? I figure what's lost is lost. I decided to teach Diglett how to dig without a TM. Okay, how convenient. That's lame. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, there's this really cool thing where there's like a guy in the mountains that lost... Was it an HM? I think it was an HM. Yeah, and you find it. And you bring it back. He's like, oh, thank you so much for finding it. As thank you for finding it, I'll give it to you. Which is, I mean, it's still stupid, but at least it's funny. At least it, like, addresses it more directly, I guess. Oh, it's 60 damage? What? Up to this point, was it always 60? When did they increase the damage? Because normally Dig does 80 damage. 60 is not a ton. It's still very helpful. I'll take it. Oh, Charmeleon can learn Dig as well, but I don't think so. I think it's a Mankey situation. And yeah, it might be time to say goodbye to Low Kick. It really is just an Onyx move. Also, Dig is super effective against Onyx as well. I'm just gonna get rid of Low Kick. There are other heavy Pokemon, obviously. Maybe like a Nidoqueen, Nidoking. Graveler, Golem. There are other uses for it, but it's fine. We'll be just fine with Karate Chop and Dig. Do I want anything else here? Holy cow, Secret Power is good. I always forget about that. 70 damage and 20 PP? That is very good. We've got some pretty good TMs going on. I'm not just going to start recklessly using them. I only have one of each TM. What's over this way? Nothing, because I have to cut my way through. Okay. Should I go back and heal, or are we fine? I mean, there's no Pokemon Center for a while, man. So I'd like to go full health. I remember this part's like one of the longest stretches without a Pokemon Center. If you want to fight all the trainers. You don't have to fight all the trainers, obviously, but I like fighting the trainers. I think today's a Beaver Buzz day. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this whole stream without an energy drink. I'm just a little worried that it's gonna make me hungry, and I haven't eaten a ton, so I think I'll maybe just have it with my supper whenever I have that. Trainer tapes. A Pokemon can be made to hold an item. Some items can even be used by the holding Pokemon in battle. Yeah, I don't have any. As far as I remember, I don't believe I have any items to give, really. I don't think there's anything here, but, yeah, I'll go catch something, I guess, just for the sake of it. Especially now that I have an Oddish with Stun Spore, to make it even easier to catch Pokemon. I'll drink it in a few hours. Man, I shouldn't have to put my mic where I've put it, because I can't, like, pull it over as far as I want to. It's not going to bend down any more than that. I could put it on the front of my desk, maybe. I'm not going to change it right now anyways. It's fine. Another Pidgey. I'll give this 5 encounters. I'll give this grass 5 chances to give me a Pokemon I don't have. I don't know why I'm bothering. What am I gonna catch? Why would it matter? I'm not trying to complete the Pokedex. I just want to beat the game. Oh, we're out of here. Because I know I'm not going to get a Magnemite here. There's no way you can get Magnemite anywhere other than the power plant. And water-type Pokemon are in the water. I wouldn't expect to find them anywhere else, so until I get like a fishing rod or the ability to surf, there's no point in entertaining that either. This is the daycare. But I don't want to leave any Pokemon here. I could give you Magikarp. Just because what the heck else am I going to do with Magikarp? Okay, here you go. I only have to pay for the Magikarp when I take it back. He'll take it for free. So that works. You can't go here, right? This is blocked off if I remember. Gee, I'm thirsty though. Oh wait, there, the road's closed. Okay. Do you have a Nidoran male? I want to trade for my Nidoran female. No, I don't. I don't have one. Okay, epic music. People often lose things in the darkness of the underground path. Yeah, I know there's hidden items in there somewhere. I just obviously I'm not going to go try to find them. Okay, I'm going to beeline to Vermilion City. And then work my way backwards up this route. I think that's smart. Another Oddish. I'd probably win this fight, but it'd be incredibly tedious, so I won't be doing that. I can't believe you didn't die to that. Oh, and I'm poisoned now. Excellent. Well, I think we're done with Charmeleon until we get to the Pokemon Center. Okay, gotta fight these two kids. No way around it. Isabel's got a Pidgey. I have a bigger, scarier bird. A little derpy looking though. Pidgey again. I want Oddish to get the XP, so I'm gonna swap in and then swap out again. I'm actually so tired right now. I'm gonna go get the beaver buzz. I don't know why I'm so tired right now. Another Pidgey? Holy, that crit. Okay, great. Oh, you're gonna try to learn a move too, Sleep Powder. Ugh. Yeah, we do want Sleep Powder. That is huge. I think we get rid of Poison Powder for that one. Yeah, but when am I gonna choose Stun Spore over Sleep Powder? It's never gonna happen. Man, that's got 75% accuracy? That got nerfed in later gens. Okay, I mean, at least these have different functions. Sleep Powder and Poison Powder. Okay, give me a minute. Alright. Is your can crack? Nobody likes the Saskatoon berry flavor, so that's always the easiest one to find. It is my least favorite of them, but it still tastes good. I got no problem with Saskatoon berry. Okay. This kid, what do you got? Huh? You want to talk to me? Does it look like it, bro? I was just minding my own business, walking into Vermilion City. I don't know how that translates to me wanting to talk to you. I could try to get a cheeky little sleep powder off before I switch, but we'll be fine. Oh, right, but I'm switching into Mankey. Ugh, okay, actually, maybe not. Let me use sleep powder. Okay, if it uses Fury Attack again, and it lands 5 hits, I'm dead. If it crits on any of them, and it lands like 3 hits, I'm dead. I'm willing to take that chance. It just used Growl, we're good. Come on, Oddish. There you go. Excellent. Dude, oh man, I'm so looking forward to playing like ROM hacks and fan games. That's gonna be my favorite thing once we're actually done playing all the Pokemon games, is just going back to random ones and just seeing what people have done to them. Watching people's takes. Like, I want to play Pokemon Renegade Platinum Yeah, I really want to play that Infinite Fusion game. I want to play the multiple types one. I want to play the Moemon mod. We gotta make a list or something. We actually, and then I'm not joking, I actually really should be thinking about making a list. Let me start writing these down. Dude, one of my favorite... Actually, this might be my favorite feature for Windows 11, because there's definitely some Windows 11 stuff that I'm not a big fan of. But one thing I am a big fan of is that the notepad auto-saves what you wrote down and just constantly keeps this little auto-save pad, so I can just use it to generally just have like a to-do list. And it's just like a bloated to-do list that covers all sorts of stuff, but I do really, really like that. I'm taking full advantage of that. List of mods fan games. We've got Moemon, Renegade Platinum, Infinite Fusion, and is it called Too Many Types? That's probably what it's called. There we go. Okay, Mankey, I need you to hit the hardest karate chop you've ever hit in your life. Beautiful, thank you. Eradicate, perfect. Mankey, I need you to do what you just did, but do it again. Perfect. Thank you so much. Cool. And that is why I didn't want to fight the other trainers, because even just fighting those 2 trainers, look at the shape that my team is in. That's crazy. We fought those 2. Now we'll go heal up. Why are you so close to the desk? The urge to battle with someone you've tangled with before. If you ever had that urge, I'm sure you have. I wanted to battle certain people again over and over too, so I've been giving these away. Please take one. Oh, really? They got the Versus Seeker? In this game? Use that device and you'll find trainers looking for a rematch. Let's go! Such an underrated item. So many people don't care about the Versus Seeker or don't use it. And it is true that it like slows down the playthrough. I think the only reason I said it is true is because that's what this kid's saying. It does slow down the your game because it's just you going out of your way to revisit trainers, but I don't know, there's a lot of fun in that. I like seeing the trainers' teams and how they've changed over time, their new dialogue, and also it's a good way to get more money and more experience too. Like I was just saying in the last town, that there weren't enough opportunities to actually gain experience. That's why I was just fighting Misty over and over and losing to get my XP up for Oddish. But now that's not really an issue. I can just fight trainers. I mean, the XP or the Versus Seeker is still a little clunky usually. I'm sure it's no different in this game. Because you gotta like run around for like 100 steps to charge it, and even then it doesn't actually necessarily work. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Doesn't seem to be there was any reason for that.
My Pokemon was poisoned and fainted while we were walking.
Okay, let's head back out. Who am I leading with? Oddish, that's perfect. I want to get Oddish up to level 21, I think is what it was. Then we get Gloom. And then at that point, I'm just going to hard focus Mankey. And I'm just going to try to use Mankey for every battle if I can help it. Because Mankey's going to be my pillar for the Lieutenant Surge battle. Arguably, I should be using Mankey right now. I just really want to Gloom. Because I actually think Gloom could be also useful in the battle, and Oddish not so much. Butterfree is not what I want to be fighting. As a Grass-type Pokemon, I don't think so. Let me switch to... I want to switch to Mankey, but I can't. Let me switch to Charmeleon. Nice. Missed the stun spore. This probably won't one-shot. Oh, the crit. Nice. Dude, I gotta think about new profile picture. Sooner than later. I made my last one with Vegas. So, I gotta figure out what I want to do and how I'm gonna do it. I have to get the glasses onto a picture of a Maractus. Ideally, not just some random fan art. I liked the picture I was using on my old YouTube channel because it was actually a crop of some porn that I found on Pixiv. I didn't think it would exist, but I found some dude who only draws. It's crazy, dude. This dude only draws pictures of disembodied peni and Pokemon. That's it. And he doesn't sexualize the Pokemon in any way. This dude really is just like rock hard for Pokemon, like my character in game. I am rock hard around Pokemon. That is the guy that I saw. It was crazy. So he actually just drew the Pokemon. It was crazy. I couldn't believe I found that. I was like, that's amazing. So I was going through his library or whatever on Pixiv, and he had a picture of Maractus. So I cropped out the penis, and I just took the face. I thought, that's a cute little face. Sure, I'm gonna use that as my profile picture. And only I know what that's from, and I like that. But yeah, I don't know what that guy's problem was. That's crazy. Everyone's got a line, like, where they'll draw... Everyone's gonna draw the line when it comes to Pokemon somewhere, right? Some people wouldn't even entertain it. And if it's a Pokemon, the answer is no. Some people are like, okay, I mean, I can see where you're coming from, at least, with the Gardevoirs and the Lucarios and stuff. And then there's that guy. That guy truly had no lines. Cool, look at me, bro. That sleep powder is huge, man. Look how OP sleep powder is. Having this at 75% accuracy is unreal. No wonder they dropped it down to, I think, 50% in the modern games. You also wake up from sleep faster on average, I think. It's usually only reliably gonna stick for a couple turns. Cool, level 19 already. Did I fight you? No. Oh, update on the update on the counseling situation in case you were curious where that little side quest was going. My insurance does not cover healthcare. Mental health care, I mean. They got back to me. Instead, they just decided to recommend me some clinics that do like a sliding scale. But bro, no matter where I go, I'm gonna be spending over $100 an hour. It's absolutely insane. Time to kill a CEO in this economy? Call me Mario. I don't know where they think I'm gonna get a gun from. What does Canada have? We've got fentanyl, apparently. Maybe I can weaponize that. So it's pretty tough for me to keep up with the news, given, like, the content I watch and how I watch it, but from what I hear, the tariffs have been postponed for about a month. Which is good. Hopefully something productive happens in that month. Whatever, you know, I've heard that like lots of big CEOs, tech CEOs and stuff have been like really bending the knee in the past month or so. Trying to like schmooze Donald Trump a lot so that they can avoid a lot of these really aggressive like bans and restrictions and stuff, and preventing mergers and stuff like that. Right, if they can get on Trump's good side, then maybe he won't act in a way that would be in the interest of the people, but not so much in the interest of big tech. But like other countries also are doing this, apparently. Countries that may have maybe not been so friendly towards Trump while during the Biden administration now suddenly are trying to get on Trump's good side. I think Trudeau, also on his way out, since he's out anyways, I think he's also trying to schmoozy up a little bit to try to ease the tariff situation a little bit, if not just remove it entirely. So now all of a sudden, for the first time, Trudeau wants to take action against, you know, immigration and strengthen the borders and stuff like that. And so as a result, I believe the tariffs have been postponed for an additional 30 days, which is good. That's something, at least. Sorry, what are you bringing in? I didn't see, but whatever it is, I'm going to bring in Oddish and I'm going to switch it back out, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know why Charmeleon keeps getting poisoned, man. Let me switch him Firo. You got Peck. That'll be a one-shot. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked into exactly how the tariffs are going to impact Canada, but I mean, we export a whole lot from America. Or import a lot, I mean. We import a whole lot of goods from America. So it's definitely going to impact things pretty heavily, and I know Trudeau knows that. We have local stuff. We have lots of local brands, but not, like, enough. A lot of the big brands will be fine, but it's like smaller businesses and stuff that, you know, most of their manufacturing, if not the entirety of their manufacturing, is done out of country because there's not even an option to do it locally. Like clothes and stuff. You know, that kind of stuff is just done wherever it's able to be done. Sure, our lumber farms will be fine. Our wheat production will be fine. Our ground beef will be fine. There are definitely areas that we won't be impacted. I think a lot of our food would probably be fine. There's always been a very strong presence of locally owned, locally grown food products, but a lot of the manufactured stuff we're not going to have. Yeah, we're not going to get our Cheetos, we're not going to get our Lays, we're not going to get all of our good nummy snack foods. Know what's going to happen to fast food prices? Yeah, and of course it goes both ways because of the tariffs. Like ground beef is a big export, right? We export a lot of ground beef to America. That is, I think wheat and ground beef are the primary exports, and like flour maybe. So beef prices in America are going to go up as a result, but also our beef prices will go up because our main buyer isn't buying. It's just everything is going to go up further. It's just insane. So again, yes, good news that the tariffs have been postponed for 30 days. Hopefully that will extend into a permanent reconsideration of the whole tariff procedure. It just baffles me. I don't know what the goal was supposed to be with the tariffs. Was it just a negotiation tactic? All he wanted to do was strong-arm other countries into other situations because he knew that tariffs were bad? And he was just fronting this whole time? I don't know. A lot of people want to assume that Trump's just an idiot, but I feel like he's not. I mean, he wrote the art of the deal. A lot of people, you know, just want to chalk it up to him being an idiot, but he is where he is for a reason, bro. He was the richest man. Literally got to president, and then now he's got a second term. I think these were all negotiation tactics. He was dead serious about wanting to buy Canada effectively. He really would have tried to leverage tactics to get that deal. I think he really only wanted tariffs against China, because the China manufacturing is the main issue, I think. But while he's at it, sure. Why don't we try to get the Gulf of Mexico while we're at it? I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without. Do you like to fish? Okay, this dude's gonna give me the old rod, right? I don't need this. I have a Magikarp already. That's the only Pokemon you can even get with the old rod. I don't need the old rod. I'm just gonna pass. Yes, the SSN. We're gonna be hopping on that soon. We're careful about pollution here. We've heard Grimer multiplies in toxic sludge. Okay. We'll try not to keep any toxic sludge around, I guess. Didn't he specifically make them lower for China? Yeah, it's 10% for China, 25% for Canada and Mexico, which again leads credence to the thought that he's just trying to leverage tariffs as a negotiation tactic. I don't think he's serious about them. I mean, he would seriously implement them, but he doesn't actually care about the tariffs. He just wants other things. I'm putting up a building on this plot of land. I own it all. My Pokemon is tamping the land to lay the foundation. How the heck do you do that? How do you just buy this? Is there a park here and you mowed it down? Who is this guy? You have a Spearow. Want to trade it for my Farfetch? No. What is this place? Berries? Pokemon fan club. Oh, right, the fan club. We do need to do this. I can't remember why. I just adore my seal. It's so lovable. It squeals Q when I hug it. Actually, I'd super take a seal if I got a seal. I don't know which water type Pokemon I want, but I definitely do need to I literally do need to catch a water type at some point for HMs. But ideally, I'll just have a water type on the team, because it's good defensively, it's got good coverage offensively for at least the Pokemon I have. I chair the Pokemon fan club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, did you come visit to hear about my Pokemon? Good, they're missing up. My favorite Rapidash. Oh, right, you're the one that has a thing for horses. It's cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it's stunning. Kindly. Love it. Hug it when sleeping. Warm and cuddly. Spectacular. And cuddly, spectacular. Ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. Bike voucher. That's why we did that. Okay. I don't think I can go back to Cerulean City until I can use Cut. I believe that tunnel was a one-way trip, right? Or maybe there was a spot in the... No, the left side was blocked off, right? How do you get back to Cerulean City? No, I did go back. I remember I did because I decided I wanted to backtrack to the Pokemon Center. I could do that right now. I can go get that bike. Yeah, it'll only take a few minutes. Our chairman's very vocal about Pokemon. My Pikachu is twice as cute as that one. What one? What? Is that leftover dialogue from Pokemon Yellow? Won't you admire my Pikachu's adorable tail? What the heck? And now he won't say it again. What? That's really weird. And also, yes, you are right. Her outline is completely black. Even though it should just be like a darker version of the other color palette. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know why you even noticed that. It's crazy. Okay, let's go pick up the bike quick. We are going to need it eventually anyways. But I will say, just being able to run already eliminates a lot of the purpose of the bike. It's always been that way. I've always felt that way. Because even though my first Pokemon game was Diamond and Pearl, and running had already been established by that point, I always felt like the bike wasn't really that useful. And yeah, I realized when I play the original Game Boy games, yeah, well that's why you would use the bike. It's because it was either you go like this and go through the whole game at this speed, or you go like 4 times as fast on the bike. It was obvious you would use the bike. But now that you have running shoes and there's a nice in-between that's faster than walking and easier to control than the bike, then yeah, I would just run everywhere. I'm sure most people would agree. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. That's crazy. What? Imagine if we lived in a world where you could just get a voucher for something and get it for free. And we just have these lying around. Thank you. Come back again sometime. That's it. I could just go to the Ford dealership and use my car voucher. And that's just like that. I have a fully leased Fiesta. Okay. I gotta go to bag. I gotta go to key items. Register. Oh, right. There's gears in this game, right? Oh, no, there's not. There's gears in Ruby and Sapphire. And Emerald, I guess. But they didn't bother putting the gears in this game. But they still slowed the bike down. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, it is faster than running, but it's not, like, too fast. And again, it's pretty manageable as a result. Huh. Well, I hope you like this song. I hope you like the song that plays when I'm on a bicycle, because you're going to be hearing it a whole lot. Oops. That's now the new soundtrack. Oh, when you go to new areas, it still kicks up the area theme. I'm looking forward to having emotes, man. That's the one thing I really do miss about not having channel monetization for my Twitch channel. I want to get emotes back on the menu. I didn't always take full advantage of emotes. I didn't have that many ideas, but it was just fun to have them. Okay, well we can't use cut yet because we don't have the HM, so I guess I've got no choice but to go on the SSN now. I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. I send my Pidgey to a union room to exchange mail for me. Dear Pippi, I hope to see you soon. I heard Saffron has problems with Team Rocket. Vermilion appears to be safe. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the south. You'll never use them? I know. For some reason you don't use emotes. You're an emote hater. You just don't get it, man. You're not a part of the culture. Route 12 may be blocked off by a sleeping Pokemon. Detour through Rock Tunnel to Lavender Town. Vermilion Police. I forgot about that. Yeah, man, the layout of this game is so confusing. I don't know why they did that. Like, the very first Pokemon game ever, before Pokemon existed, before Pokemon had like an established formula or anything, the game that started Pokemon was Pokemon Red, right? Pokemon Red and Green or whatever. And they went and designed a region and then decided to just block off random areas in the region and say that you had to use detours to navigate and stuff. So it was really confusing. Like, you never really get to experience the Kanto region without all these interruptions, because for some reason that's how they designed the Kanto region, is to have all these interruptions constantly. Like having a Snorlax in the middle of the road, or like having all these guards that are too thirsty to let you through for some reason. It just doesn't make sense. Why? Like, that's something you would introduce in like a revisit down the road or something, or in a future game. But you'd think for the first game they would have just made a normal world, I guess. Because I have to go through this stupid tunnel to get to Lavender Town, rather than just going to the right, which is how you would normally go to Lavender Town. It should just normally connect, but there's a Snorlax in the way. It's so weird. And as a result, it's just really hard to get a good feel for how everything connects, you know? It's a confusing region to mentally comprehend, at least for me, someone that's not very good with directions anyways. The Kanto region is confusing. There's a video idea. Just talk about how confusing the region design of the Kanto region is. From a gameplay perspective. Okay, let's get Mankey out here. I need Mankey to be engaged in as many battles as possible leading up to Surge. Let's karate chop, finish it off. Oh, you're the gambler, I think. Yeah, okay, let's see what they did to him. Win, lose, or draw. What are they gonna call him, a gamer? Yep, you're gamer. Gamer Hugo would like to battle. Gamer Hugo sent out Poliwag. Look at this gamer. Nice. Level 20. Ooh, and some more. Horsey, we can do that. We can do a Horsey. Give me Bullet Seed. Nice. Sorry, gamer. Ooh, good money. 1200. Pokemon is life, and to live is to play games. That's a gamer. Watch out for live wires, you're the electrician. Yeah, there's some interesting trainers in this little block here. Engineer Bernie would like to battle. Yeah, you've got a Magnemite. That little dude right there, I'm absolutely 100% committed to getting a Magnemite on my team. I need a Magnemite. It's gonna fill such a useful role on my team. You don't have Levitate, right? Even though you are literally floating, I guess we're about to find out. Nice. Gengar's got Levitate, I know that, because famously they swapped Gengar's ability at some point for Curse Body. Because it was too OP to give it Levitate. Get Oddish back out, keep that XP coming. Until we hit level 21, I still gotta keep throwing Oddish out into battles. Yeah, that's a tough one. Sonic Boom, that's... I don't like that one. I don't want to get hit by Sonic Booms more than I have to. Magneton. Oh, man. Maybe I'll just stay in on this one. I don't want to have to switch into a Magneton. Let's just get this dig off. Did he call me a spark plug? What does that mean? Well, better get back to work. Okay. Another gamer? Competition. I can't get enough. Gamer Jasper would like to battle. No, we're not doing this one. We gotta switch on that. Yeah, Mankey's got no business fighting a grass poison type. Charmeleon. I'm just gonna ignore Fearow until we're past the next gym. Because Fearow truly is, if I send Fearow out, it's just wasted experience points right now. No point training this bird. There we go, there's level 21. That's what I wanted to see. Oddish? Yeah, we'll just... Well, I mean, Oddish... Nah, he's gonna have, like, Stun Spore and stuff. We'll stay out. There it is, there's Stun Spore. Okay, maybe we'll go heal after this. Well, no, because I'm gonna switch to Mankey anyways. Oh, but he doesn't have or she doesn't have a lot of health, I guess. You know what I'm realizing for the first time in who knows how long I've been playing Pokemon? 15 years? I'm realizing that if you nickname your Pokemon, it's a lot easier to remember their gender. Because otherwise I just call all of them he. Just because that's what my, you know, child brain associated with every Pokemon. Is just they're all little guys. There we go, I got Gloom. Perfect. What do the stats look like there defensively? 59 HP. Where does that put you? Yeah, you're on par with Charmeleon and Fearow, basically. And then your defense and special defense are 39 and 37? Yeah, I'd say you're probably my bulkiest now. That's good. That's what I wanted to see. Sure, we'll fight this kid. On the way back. 2 Pokemon, Sandshrew. We can do Sandshrew, right? You're not gonna have anything crazy. Defense curling again, and they love to use defense curl, huh? Sandshrew uses defense curl, sand attack, and scratch. As far as I know, those are the only moves they have. That is a nasty scratch, though. Ooh, good crit. That wouldn't have killed otherwise. I like that, considering I don't have a lot of HP left. Zubat? We got the wrong Pokemon for Zubat, but honestly, Zubat is such a crap Pokemon, I think we'll be fine anyways. We just scratch it to death. I think we'll be fine. And there it goes, using the one threatening move it has. Okay, we'll swap. We'll swap in, I'm okay with a paralyzed Charmeleon. We'll make it work. It's probably 1 Ember away from fainting. Ooh, close. I don't know why, but I really like Charmeleon's strange head protrusion. I don't understand it from a design perspective, but I like it. I just like the strange little head bulbous growth. I can't explain it. Lizards have that? Do they? So that is like an inspired design choice. Oh, even better. You know, I really do respect and appreciate the effort that went into taking the music from Red and Blue and rebuilding all of it for the Game Boy Advance, taking advantage of the Game Boy Advance's expanded sound chip and stuff. But it's still not enough to save most of the songs in this game. Pokemon Center sounds great. This is great. This is a 10 out of 10 song. Most of the songs in this game still feel pretty compared to other Pokemon songs. Pokemon, for a series that I would say has like one of the most consistently like good quality soundtracks over its lifespan. Red and Blue has probably the worst soundtrack out of every game, and hearing these songs recomposed for the Game Boy Advance, some of them are working for me, but most of them still just they're just kind of boring. They don't really fit the vibe all that well, or they're just uninteresting. It's unchallenging, uninteresting music. The only reason it's memorable is just because it's been around for so darn long, and it's been recomposed time and time again in future titles in more intelligent ways as well. Like, yeah, I don't know, this song, and so many of the songs in the soundtrack all have this, like, rolling, marching rhythm to it. Not in the percussion necessarily, although it often is in the percussion, but even in the direction and the general direction of the melodies, they all sound like they could be, like, national anthems. This could be a country's national anthem if it was performed with a brass ensemble. Which is boring, because national anthems are boring, typically. Right? At least as a Canadian, I can tell you that. Okay, Mankey, you ready to do some work for me? We fought that kid. There's one running around down here we didn't fight. There he is. Oops. The Latvian anthem? I haven't heard that one. I suppose you would know that. I was gonna call out the, who was it? Oh, the New Zealand national anthem is unreal. What a fantastic song. I have no idea how. I would love to know the history behind the New Zealand national anthem, because that is a miracle that song is what it is. Okay, why did Terry Davis hear the Latvian anthem? Did someone just send it to him randomly? I can't imagine why else he would know that. I know sometimes people just send him stuff. God said so. What, did God tell him to listen to the Latvian national anthem? Like, what's the context? Why is he familiar with it? Let's see what comes up. Oh, God's favorite national anthem? What is this, bro? What do you mean, God's favorite national anthem? I miss Terry Davis, bro. What a special moment in internet history that we're never going to get back. It will never be replicated.
So I asked God his favorite national anthem, and he said Latvia's national anthem. And what you have to understand is that God explained that when he judges a song, it's like having sex with a 12-year-old.
Okay, let him cook. Let him cook.
That's what he wants out of a song. He doesn't want it sophisticated. When God listens to a song, what pleases him is sex with a 12-year-old.
Oh, yeah, we're not elaborating on that any further. And that's that. We'll never get him back. Although I will say there are moments watching Jeremy fragments. There are sometimes watching Jeremy fragments. There can be moments where a little bit of Terry Davis slips through. Nidoran, level 18. Wait, we're not fighting a trainer right now, are we? I can't remember. No, we are fighting a trainer, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't have a Nidoran, maybe I should catch this, but who cares anyways. Like I said, I've basically already decided on what my team's gonna be. There's no point in catching anything that isn't, a water type, a Magnemite, or an HM slave. Great, of course I'm poisoned. I might just have to use an antidote on this. Nidorino, huh? We'll stick this one out, and then we'll use the antidote after the battle. Oh, if I use Dig, I'm gonna... Oh, what a pain, dude. What a pain. Poison's such a weird status condition because it affects the player so much worse than it affects any just random NPC. Because in isolation, in the context of a battle, poison doesn't normally, like, really change the tide or anything. But out of battle, you just keep losing health. It's so annoying. It immediately pressures you to revisit a Pokemon Center, or at least starts burning through whatever resources you have in your bag. But yeah, I'm sure I've got some antidotes sitting around. Okay, I have exactly one, which I don't love. No, now's not the time to use my only antidote. I would rather go back to town, heal at the Pokemon Center, and then, since I'm here and thinking about it, I will buy more antidotes for the future. Because this game has not been handing out items quite as generously as modern games do. So I'm actually a little thin on supplies. How many paralyzed heals do I have? One. Yeah, screw it, bro. What else am I gonna do with all this money? Awakening. Unlikely that I'll use too many of those, but sure. 0% chance I get frozen. Can I read whatever's on the counter there? There's a questionnaire. Would you like to fill it out? What? Combine 4 words or phrases and fill out the questionnaire. What are the questions? What do you mean questionnaire? What question? What's the question? Absent... Let me go father. Absent father. Will be here. What an interesting selection sometimes. Absent father. Drinks. You can say some crazy things in this game. Oops. I don't have anything in mind. I'm just seeing what comes to me as I browse all these text boxes. Not a lot of verbs. What is the absent father doing? Yes, brother, yes! Domestic abuse humor! There it is. Absent father hit me. Yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna fill that out. Thank you for taking the time to fill out our questionnaire. Your feedback will be used for future reference. Oh, I see. I was filling out like, how was your experience at the Pokemart? My Charmander's like dying from poison, and I'm venting to the Pokemart employee about my home life? Well, look at me now, Dad. I'm gonna be the best that ever was. We didn't fight that guy, I think, and we're leading with Mankey? Yeah, we're good. Dig on that. Another gamer? I've never won before. Gamer Darian. That just means your chances to win are closer now than ever. Next time could be the one. Never give up. Karate chop will finish him off. I don't think fire resist fighting, no. Dope. I was unlucky, as always. It's not luck, my friend, it's skill. There's another gamer. Let me fight this kid first. You not a trainer, or have I already fought you? No, you are. I'm the best in my class. I train every morning. Let's see what all that training resulted in. What do you have? Yasu? That is not a name. Okay. Right. Thank you, Yasu. Thanks for the thrilling battle. Thanks for your rats. Fantastic. Nothing over here, right? We're caught up here. We fought you. Done there. This place is a bit of a maze. I think we got it all, though. We'll just fight this guy. So it's popping off on Discord. Gamer Dark. A lot of gamers out here. Get another dig going. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, you, like, colored it. Or is that just part of, like, the, I don't know, the view that you're in right now? Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I mean, I just didn't like the texture on the RPG, just because it looked, like, too realistic. But the colors are too much. I think that's silly, personally, the colors. I prefer to get some grays and browns in there. Grays, browns, blacks, you know? Yeah, switch it to normal, I think. Did you think it was silly? Like before sending it to me, did you have a personal preference? I'm just curious as to what led to even wanting to try the colored thing. Thanks, Dirk. Why did you have a Magnemite? That's what the electricians have. Great ball. We'll take that. One of matching Fortnite color. We should play Fortnite someday. If you're aiming to reach Lavender Town, take Rock Tunnel. You can get to Rock Tunnel from Cerulean City. Wait, what? If you're aiming to reach Lavender Town, take Rock Tunnel. What? I gotta look at the map, dude. I hate the Kanto region. This stupid region. There's Lavender Town. There's Rock Tunnel. There's Cerulean. So this is the route that's currently blocked by a cut tree. So I could go east from Cerulean City to Rock Tunnel. That would take us past the power plant, and you go to Pokémon Tower in Lavender Town. But I thought that's what Diglett's Cave was doing. Where does Diglett's Cave put you? Oh, that takes you outside Pewter City? What? I thought there was a sign outside Diglett's Cave that specifically says that it's a detour. This confusing region, man. Diglett's Cave. Oops. Route 12 may be blocked off. Detour through Rock Tunnel. Oh, Rock Tunnel to Lavender Town. But this isn't Rock Tunnel. This is Diglett's Cave. And Route 12 is on the other side, right? Of where we are now. No. Oh, yes. Route 12 is this vertical route that would normally be south of Lavender Town. Yeah, this is where the fissures are and stuff. Okay, so that makes sense. So then nobody talks about Diglett's Cave. You're just meant to go in there and figure it out yourself. Weird. Okay. It's still too much green. It's too much green. Like, I know that's probably more standard, maybe like army colors, but... like, if it had to be green, then yeah, I guess it would make sense to match the color palette with the green that's already present on the Maractus, but I'd prefer for it to just not be green. Don't you think it's hard to think up good names for Pokemon, especially if you've caught a whole bunch? Yeah, actually, yes. In Lavender Town, there's a man who rates Pokemon nicknames. He can help you rename your Pokemon too. Yeah, he doesn't offer suggestions for nicknames. He doesn't help solve that issue. Hi, remember me? I'm one of Professor Oak's aides. If your Pokedex has complete data on 30 species, I'm supposed to give you a reward. Oh, dude! I forgot about this. I don't think I have. You've caught only 15 kinds of Pokemon. There you go. I guess there's your incentive to catch more Pokemon. Okay. If I remember to come back later, maybe, but I'm still not gonna go out of my way for this. Can I go here? This is the Snorlax, right? Yeah, there he is. He kind of just looks like a rug, doesn't he? He doesn't really look like a Snorlax. He looks like a Snorlax-shaped rug just sitting on the ground. The Pokemon is sprawled out in a deep and comfortable slumber. How about that? Okay, well, we will have to come back some other time, I suppose. But good training. Good training for our Mankey. Okay, well, I'm ready to go up Diglett's Cave, I guess. It's totally optional. I don't need to go into Diglett's Cave at all if I don't want, but I do kind of want to. Maybe I'll wait until I can use cut, though, because I seem to remember there being cut trees maybe on the other side or something. So maybe I'll do SSN first. Okay. I recently consumed 16 fluid ounces of pure chemicals, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom again quick. Dude, I am definitely developing tinnitus or something. Definitely something going on. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. More browns. I think that'll probably work fine. Just hit your ears hard. Is that medical advice? That's what the optometrist recommends? Yeah, my hearing's just been like off today. I don't really know how to explain it. In my left ear especially. It's just sounds off. Things are not like coming through correctly. Combined with the fact that there definitely is like a faint ringing. And it's been like that. It was like that a little bit last night, I think, and it's like that today as well. Very strange. I'm sure it'll go away eventually, but, you know, don't love that. Don't love that for me. Alright, I believe it is time to head to the SSN. I really don't have anything else to do now. Famous luxury cruise ship. It visits Vermilion once a year. I'm also concerned it's not going to be much longer until it's time for a meal break. Like, we might make it another hour and then it's time to go eat food. Like I said, energy drink kind of accelerates that process, I think. Welcome to the SSN. Excuse me, do you have a ticket? Great, welcome to the SSN. Alrighty. So, I remember very importantly that the SSN will leave port once you have the HM for cut. If you leave the SSN after you've collected the HM for cut, you cannot return. So I gotta make sure that's the last thing I do. Fully explore the ship, then grab the ticket, or then grab the HM. And then we say goodbye to the SSN, and that's it for that. Gotta get as much XP as I can from all these trainers before we tempt the gym battle. I also wonder if Mankey could even evolve. I could see Mankey being like a level 28 evolution, level 30 maybe, something like that, 32 tops. I don't know for sure, it's just a hunch. But that'd be an extra bonus if I could even manage to get a Primeape in time for the gym. And if I do, at that point we'll definitely stop. I don't want to go overkill here. I'd rather focus on getting some XP on Gloom at that point, I think. Okay. Tentacool. I've only got 10 PP for Dig, but yeah, that's probably my best move right now. Should be super effective. Staryu, we'll stay in on that. You do karate chopping into Staryu. Just gotta watch out for Starmie. Nice, okay, good crit. Probably not needed. Shelder, probably won't be a one-shot if we don't crit. Yeah, not quite. Only 2 hits. I like that. Scratch should finish it. There we go. And there goes Barney. You guys got anything interesting to say after the battle? Always got to get in the habit of doing that. I never did it as a kid, and then when I played Pokemon Blue for the first time, that was a bit of an eye-opener, like, oh shoot. Sometimes important story events happen when you talk to people after you've beat them. Yeah, I don't think I have enough digs in the tank to get through this whole ship without refreshing at the Pokemon Center, so we'll have to hop off board at some point. Seismic Toss. I always forget what this one is. Gravity-fed throw that causes damage matching the user's level. Right, so this doesn't really deal damage the same way as other moves do. It's just going to remove the exact amount of HP that matches my Pokemon's level. So it's a move that increases in value the longer I keep it on my moveset, really. There's always a chance that I'll be able to do more damage than Seismic Toss, but there will definitely be times where Seismic Toss really is my best option. But ideally, I should just have enough diversity on my team that I have a better option than using Seismic Toss. You know? Yeah, I think because of that, like because I have a well fleshed out team, I don't see how I'm gonna ever be in a position where Seismic Toss actually is the best choice, I guess. Let me double check that this is an HP removing move rather than just a simple damaging move, because I might be wrong about this. Sometimes Pokemon moves are just very confusing. Yes, I believe I'm correct. Like, I wouldn't be able to find documentation that describes Seismic Toss in the way that I'm describing it. But just reading the context clues here, I believe I'm understanding this correctly, and that it's much like Sonic Boom and Dragon Breath. Okay, I'm gonna pass on this then. I think we're already at a point where... Or not that we're already at a point, I just think that, yeah, it's a move that would really only help if I was doing like a solo challenge or something. Here we go. What are you associating Sonic Boom with? You talking about the Sonic, like, OVA or whatever? Because that is like a real term. It is a real term, scientific term. There's a whole... Okay, true, it was a whole game. I own that game. Rise of Lyric. One of the only good games on the Wii U. I also have Fire and Ice for the 3DS. And there was a second 3DS game as well, I think, but I for some reason didn't end up getting that one. So Horsey evolves into Seadra, which evolves into Kingdra, but Kingdra wasn't introduced until Gen 2. So is Seadra not like a good Pokemon? I've never ever used one. I wonder what the stat spread is on a Seadra. It might just not be that good, and that's why they made Kingdra. Good, that was a one-shot. Speed up the battle a little bit. Diggy diggy hole. Very good, thank you. I actually don't know what I'm referencing when I say that. I've heard people say it, but I don't actually know the reference. It just randomly came to mind. It's a really old Minecraft song? What does that mean? What is a Minecraft song? As in just like a Minecraft YouTuber made a song? Like Tobuscus style? Or is it like a Minecraft parody song of an existing song? In some ways, I'm kind of sad that I wasn't really into Minecraft. Like, I wasn't even into Minecraft enough. Like I played Minecraft, but I wasn't into Minecraft enough to, like, watch Minecraft YouTube to be familiar with the Minecraft parody songs. Even though I was old enough that I couldn't be like, oh, that was my childhood. Like, I was already too old at that point anyways. But there were still, like, you know, plenty of people my age that were unironically playing Minecraft. And they were the ones making all of these animations in the first place. So I could have still been into Minecraft just as a, you know, autistic interest. And I just sadly wasn't. So it's too bad, man. I kind of wish I was into the Minecraft community and the fandom and stuff. At some point, you know? But the only time I was really into Minecraft really was just when I watched Tobuscus. And I didn't really care much for his Minecraft videos, I just liked Tobuscus specifically. I liked the Happy Wheels videos. My buddy Machoke is super strong, he has enough strength to move big rocks. Okay, didn't ask. Wait, did I get something from this bin? There's nothing here. I wasn't actually paying attention, did I get something from that? I kind of want to go in the VOD and check. Maybe. I don't know. Huh, there's a sound effect for the ship. That's kind of cool. Tomas with the Growlithe. Growlithe. There is a running joke, I guess, with Pokemon YouTubers, where, at least for a little while, there was like a meta going on, where they would purposefully mispronounce Pokemon names, because it would encourage people to engage in the comment section to be like, you actually mispronounced this Pokemon's name wrong at this point. Because it's good for engagement to get people commenting. And obviously the best way to get people commenting on a YouTube video is if you just spread misinformation. You know, and then people in the comments start talking about it, engaging, correcting, whatever. So that was a really easy, effective way to do that on Pokemon YouTube. And you, like, wouldn't draw much attention to it. You would just, like, pretend as if you thought that was how the name was pronounced. And then of course that would just encourage tons of comments being like they would even be talking about the rest of the video. They would just timestamp the moment and then try to correct your pronunciation. And it really, really worked. I think that's probably stopped now though. Come on. You look tired. Would you like to take a short rest? Oh, perfect. I was just gonna ask, is there like a spot to take a rest on here somewhere? Yeah, okay, perfect. This fine lady lets me rest in her bed. Okay, I won't ask any questions. You insolent pup, how dare you barge in? Did you see that video? Did you see that video? I can't remember. I think it was some guy using his phone like to record a video on a cruise ship. And he like walked right up to this to like a window on the ship to look at his reflection. And then once he got close enough, he was able to see through the window, and there was someone's face there because someone was staring out the window. But the window was so reflective that he just couldn't see until he got right up. And then just suddenly this face appeared. It was really funny. It was like seeing a ghost or something. I actually got confused the first time I saw the video. I couldn't tell where the face came from, and then I realized, oh, someone was just staring out their window the whole time. You just can't tell until you're right there. Oh, the poison point again, bro. Yeah, fake videos have ruined videos as a whole. Because now anytime you watch a video, there's like a 50-50 chance it's not even real. Sometimes you can tell, sometimes there's really no tell at all. But you just have to assume it's probably fake, just because it could have been faked, and so we're at a point now where it's more reasonable to assume that stuff has been faked. Even just the most innocuous, simple humor can just be scripted. Stupid NPCs. Hello, small child. Poop, poo-poo. Okay. Cool Pokemon. Here we go. This is a trainer room right here. I love Pokemon, do you? Is that a new message that I missed? Gifts on Discord? Yes. Here we go. Oh, and you rendered it at half speed too. Yeah, it looks good to me. I think that will work swimmingly. The frame rate's low. Is that going to change once I drop it in? It might. It might just be a browser issue. I never rename the stuff you send me, and so I have to like use the whatever you named the files. Which just makes it difficult to find things later down the road. Okay, there you go. So that's what happens when you drag stuff into Streamlabs. I looked this up online, and yeah, the only answer I could find is that GIFs are like throttled by browsers, and in Streamlabs it reads the frames like at their original speed. I didn't really know what that meant, but here you go. You're seeing it in action. This is the speed of the GIF that you rendered. So if you intended for it to be even slower than this, then you've got to change something on your end. Because for some reason Streamlabs plays GIFs very fast sometimes. and I don't really have a technical meaning for it. But to me, that looks fine. But I just don't know yet because I don't have the song. Like I said, I wanted to write some music. I don't think this is a good speed for the current song, but I'd like to make a new song, so I'll just make a song that fits the GIF speed a bit more. Let me trash this. Actually, I might not need to. If I just straight up replaced it, maybe it would just plug and play. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Oh yeah, that actually worked perfectly fine. Nice. There you go. Looks good there. Should I have the text behind? Like that? Nah, it's too distracting. Cool. You get epic 3D effect. You know what would be kind of cool, actually? To get animated text. Like animated GIF text. It's like, I don't know, flaming, or it's got sparkles or something. Just one of those cheesy old 3D text generators. To write out my starting soon BRB end text, etc. That would be kind of cool. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to do a BRB because I gotta pee again. I gotta pee again, I'm sorry. Sorry, I stopped to talk with my brother about work for a little bit. Glitter text maker. Glitter text specifically, huh? Okay. A lot of font options. Are these all gonna be 3D? I don't know. Let's see what else we can get. Wait, need help. Glitter text. I don't understand how this works. Are these 3 separate inputs so we can generate 3 separate images? And glitter text is the text that's going to output, and I want to replace this with BRB. Make glitter. Let's just try it. That is very ugly. That is very ugly. We got to work on that. Border. Maybe we get rid of the border. That can't be necessary. And let's make the font bigger. The font above the... There's a Braille font? Oh yeah, look at that. I don't know if this would work for the BRB font, but let me try starting soon. We'll get a different font for each thing. Yeah, the eye almost looks like a Pokeball. Okay, let me save this animation to my computer. And then we get rid of that. And then I drag this image somewhere where it's not going to get lost. Image. There you are, image. Add new. It's a bit wide. I don't know about it. I don't know. I'm not there yet. We're onto something. We're onto something. We're almost there. Let me go red. That would stick out better, I think. And then I want a narrower font. This one, what is this gonna look like? This looks like it doesn't have an interior. Is this just an outline? Yeah, it is. That's interesting. What is that gonna look like? Let us find out. Almost looks like a casino or something. It's kind of cool. The low FPS of the text GIF combined with the like 120 FPS of the Maractus is interesting. 3D stripper also. I would love to like stuff the starting soon screen with GIFs. It's got to be slow though. I don't just want to start at 100. We gotta like slowly introduce more clutter to this screen as time goes on. For now, this is fine. But over time, we will slowly introduce more GIFs that will like, you know, call back to the stream in some way. Maybe we'll start with this though. Okay, let me put that here. And then, I guess theoretically, yeah, we're saying goodbye to the text. That's crazy. What an upgrade. What an upgrade, man. Think about how long I've had this text. It's been a long time. And we're proposing upgrading to this. Or some variation, I don't know, whatever it is. It's definitely flashier, I like it. Okay, so we'll delete that. And I'm gonna get rid of the now text, because now that's become impractical. And I'm lazy. How about a BRB? BRB should be rainbow, I like that. And the font should be very big and bold. Oh, perfect. Look at that one. Okay, alright. Jeez. Drag that in. Thank goodness you can't see the downloads folder on my computer, or else I would be banned in a heartbeat. Image. Add a new source. Call this BRB GIF. Perfect. I like that one. Get rid of the text. Order it appropriately. Love that font. Yeah, it's nice and bold. I like it. That works really good for the BRB. And then for the end, can I replace Windows default font with it? Yeah, they don't have a name for the fonts, unfortunately. Wait, I can upload pictures and then they just put glitter on it? Okay, this site kind of rules, actually. Oh, dude. Absolutely. Give me that one. And then the texture should be... the glitter. Oh, I can scroll down? There's so many glitter options. There's actually so many more options than I realized. This one. Give me that one. Let me delete that. Don't need that anymore. I think I want an outline on this one. Or a border, I guess. Let's see what a large border looks like. Wow, there's so many. Ooh, what about that one? That looks very rapid. No. Maybe this one here. Let's do that. Oh, the outline digs into the GIF, so you can barely see it. That's okay. I don't think I want a border. I'll try a small border, but this might not work. Yeah, no, we can't have a border. No border. It's too bad. I also don't think this font's gonna work, even though I love that font. It's just too thin. You can't really see the glitter and the, you know, the GIF. This one. Let's do this one. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's try that. Let's see how this looks. For the last time, add a new source. Image. New source. End GIF. How's that color look? There's a ton of options. I can't have anything too dark. Oh, this one's got like a... There's like a ripple effect on some of these. Let me try this... Let me try this, like, silver one. Ooh, that's kind of trippy. There you go, look at that. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, the little Windows pop-up sound on Windows 11 is a lot more pleasing than the Windows 10. It's a lot softer on the ears. That's better. I could also try like layering. No, it's too much work. Well, I could just make a folder, I guess. That'd be fine. Let's try it. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll help stand out a bit more. Put this one back. Center it. Here we go, hey? It's like a bit of a drop shadow. Now that's high production. Cool. And then I'll group those together. Into a folder. The folder is called something else because I'm already using that name, so it won't let me use it. Then I rename this. Okay, cool. Kind of makes me want to do that for all of them now. That's enough. We've wasted enough time here. Okay, youngster Tyler, I've left you waiting for a while. What are you gonna send out? Getting a little toasty. Oh, for goodness sakes, dude, this poison point ability. What a pain, little bro. We're taking a lot of naps over here. Oh, wrong door. You collected Pokemon from all around the world. What do you mean the world? Do you mean the Kanto region? How far did you go to get a Pidgey? You know these things are everywhere here, right? It's not like impressive that you have a Pidgey. And a Nidoran. Yeah, no, I'm not. I can't say I'm particularly impressed. Don't hit me with Poison Point. Yeah, we're good. We're real close to level 28. That's about where I wanted to be anyways. I wanted to make sure I was at least level 28 before we got off the ship. Not that I know like what level Lieutenant Surge is at, but I just feel like 28 is probably a good guess. A good number to aim for. I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. They're up to nothing good. Okay. I won't disagree. You, mon petit, we're busy. Yeah, out of the way. Great ball. Saw an odd berry in the trash. I wonder what it was. Prime beefsteak. Chesto berry. With a little bit of onion flavor. Oh, and a cherry berry. And a pecha berry. With a bit of potato flavoring. This takes us to the deck, I believe. Where there's a couple more battles we can have. You. It's too bad I have no aspirations to visit the world, go on a cruise ship, travel, go on vacation, etc. I feel like if my brain was wired to find interest in that, I naturally would be more motivated in general. I think just the fact I just couldn't, I just don't care, I feel nothing looking at a cruise ship, would, I think is indicative of the larger issue here. Where I just have no real aspirations. I don't strive to do anything bigger. I'm too complacent, you know? I'm too complacent for my own good. I'm so okay with just sitting in my bedroom. Mankey's evolving! Dude, I totally called it. Didn't I say level 28? I said Mankey seems like a level 28 evolution, maybe level 30 or something. I was right. There he goes. There she goes, I apologize. Primeape. Lovely, lovely. Trying to learn Rage. I believe that is a terrible move, right? Has that changed? It's not great. An attack that becomes stronger each time the user is hit in battle. So it starts at 20 damage. If I get hit, does it go up by 10 or does it go up by 20? Because after one hit, I'm now doing the same amount of damage as Scratch. After a second hit, I'm finally doing more damage than Scratch, so I would need to get hit twice before Rage is even really worth using, and you have to use it in between each hit, or else it's not going to continue to increase in power, I believe. And that's assuming it's even going up by 20. It might go up by 10. Maybe it just straight up doubles. I guess there'd be more value in that. I don't think I can get rid of Scratch for Rage, which is crazy because Scratch is not even a good move. That was the very first move we learned. It's not even very impressive, but I still feel like in 2 turns, I would do more damage with Scratch than Rage. In 3 turns, maybe Rage does more. Without even looking it up, I guess there's a chance Rage does more than Scratch, but I would also need to get hit after each of those turns in order for it to work. There's just no way. We can't learn Rage. That's not a good move. Situationally, Rage could be good. If I plan to beast through an entire team of 6 Pokemon with just Mankey, then I could see there's a world where Rage is the way to do it, but 90% of the time I won't even be considering it, and the other 10% of the time I think it'd be actually a mistake even if I did consider it. Well, do I need to keep using Primeape, bro? Level 28? I think maybe we should swap here. This is getting a little silly. Let me switch over. I think we'll use Gloom now. Even though this is a Shelter, so it's part Ice type, so it's actually going to take, I believe, neutral damage from Grass. I think Ice resists... No, Ice doesn't resist anything but itself, so this is still super effective. Right. Perfect. I always forget how bad Ice is. It's such a bad Pokemon typing. It's so bad. Having some Ice-type damaging moves is alright, but like being an Ice-type Pokemon is just a waste, bro. It's nothing but weaknesses. There's really no advantage to being an Ice-type. Oh, let me switch my team around a little. Dude, I have a Primeape. I really do think this is the first time I've ever had a Primeape. And I love Primeape. Just a ball of fur that's just really angry. Vital Spirit prevents sleep. Look at that attack! 64 attack? You're bodying the rest of my team. 65 and 70 speed. You are so fast and you hit so hard. Your defenses are not impressive, but they're not even bad. I guess it's just because you're level 28, though. If all my Pokemon were level 28, Primeape might be the worst defensively. Even then, still might not be that bad. That's pretty great. Good Pokemon. Worthy investment. Ah, there's Snorlax. I don't know why, really, you even exist. It's not like we're not going to run into Snorlax at some point anyways. Adding it to my Pokedex early doesn't really help. As far as I could tell. So when is Gloom gonna learn a move that does more than 20 damage? That'd be nice to know. Like, I'm glad I have Bullet Seed, but it's not the most reliable. Let's take a peek as we wait for Bullet Seed to land. Learn set by leveling up, Gen 3. Okay, at level 24 we learn a poison type move, which is good. I mean, that's good for coverage. At level 35 we learn a healing move, and then at level 44 we finally learn a new grass type move in Petal Dance. And Petal Dance is, I mean, there's risk to it, because you're kind of locked in when you use it. TMs. You can learn Giga Drain, which only has 5 PP, but it is kind of worth it. Where the heck do you get Giga Drain? Can I buy that? Prize for defeating Erica. Okay. Well, it's not like I would teach it to anyone else. So yeah, I guess that's worth it. Okay, so after we get the 4th? I think that's the 4th gym badge. We'll get a good grass type move on Gloom, even if it only has 5 PP. That's actually really bad. What about Vileplume? Vileplume doesn't learn moves, right? I think, once you choose to evolve it. Oh, but I could go to the Move Rememberer and remember Mega Drain. Would that be worth it? The extra PP? Not really, man. 40 damage just isn't enough, man. And you'll still learn Pedal Dance. If I don't care about the healing move, which I think was Moonlight, I could evolve as soon as I get a Leaf Stone. Because we'll know Acid within a couple levels here. And at that point, yeah, there's really nothing deterring me from evolving on the spot. Moonlight's not bad, though. But what would it be replacing? Because I'd want to have Acid, and I'd want to have Giga Drain. And frankly, I don't think I'm replacing Bullet Seed. Just because of the PP alone. 30 PP is fantastic. So Absorb would get replaced with Giga Drain. Poison Powder is replaced with Acid. And then honestly, I kind of want to keep Sleep Powder. It's great for catching Pokemon, but it also has use in battle. The 75 accuracy is awesome. I gotta keep that. So I guess I don't even really want Pedal Dance. Well, no, maybe Pedal Dance will replace Bullet Seed. That's fair. But yeah, I wouldn't even want Moonlight. So you know what? We're fine. As soon as I can get a Leaf Stone and evolve Gloom, I will. As long as we've hit level 24. Dude, this Pikachu's having a bad day. Cool. Alright, yeah, no, Vileplume should be pulling its weight, I think. That sounds like we've got a good plan here for the future. What do you got for me? Stardust. Who knows where I get a Leaf Stone from? I might be wrong on this, but I think maybe you can buy a Leaf Stone in whatever city has the department store. I don't know which city that is. I've seen some Pokemon fairy people across the water. Yes, it's called Surf. Small trees can be chalked out. Yeah, okay, cool. This is the HM room. Thank you for that. I don't believe I saw you at the party. Dude, I gotta... I sound like such a loser. I gotta rewatch that Pokemon episode on the SSN. That's like cinema, bro. That episode is cinema. That is one of the best Pokemon episodes ever. And it's a multi-episode episode. It spans across 3 episodes. That's a journey right there. It's too bad the show falls off so hard immediately after. That's the last episode of the Pokemon anime you ever need to watch. No, you could still watch the Lieutenant Surge battle. Skip to that, watch the Lieutenant Surge battle, and then end right there, as if that was the series finale. That's how to watch Pokemon. Such a stupid move. I hate that this is my best move. It takes so long. Would Absorb finish you off? I don't think it would. I think I gotta go for Bullet. I think Absorb would finish you off, yeah. I should be fine. I'd prefer the HP if I can get it. Nah, I'm gonna run off to the bed anyways to go take a rest before we go fight our rival. No, I did not forget about the rival battle on the ship. I feel like I know the general structure of this game pretty well, even if I've never specifically played FireRed. I might forget the city names, I might forget the order of some events, but I might not know the layout of the Sylph Company building, but... I can't justify keeping Gloom out right now. Let's send out Charmeleon, I guess. Oh. Okay, Paris. Against my will, I suppose you're here now. Might as well go for the Stun Spore. You outspeed? Wait, what? Is Paris a fast Pokemon? I don't remember that. Maybe Paris is kind of speedy with it. Okay, sheesh, and now Charmeleon's out again. Steel against fire. Huh. This is probably not very effective, but I'm gonna try it. It might be neutral. It is not very effective, okay. Now we know. Okay, I don't know what is going on. This dude doesn't actually want a battle. He just wants to screw around and waste my time. There we go. A little bit of XP for everyone. There we go. Look at that. XP for the whole family. Ponyta. Go back to Charmeleon. I really gotta get some other attack on Charmeleon. I don't know what. Well, I guess, actually, don't we get, like, wing attack or something? When we evolve? And we grow wings? I think so. That'd be what I need. That'd be great coverage. Get a flying type move on here. Yeah, Metal Claw hasn't actually allowed me to do a whole lot. It's good against rock types. I think that's been, like, it. What else has Metal Claw really opened up for me? Me and my daddy think the Safari Zone is awesome. You guys are cringe. Have you gone to the Safari Zone? There are many... Yeah, no, you guys are cringe. I don't know why people like the Safari Zone. There are some Safari Zone enjoyers out there. I don't know what's wrong with them. The captain said he's awfully sick. He was all pale. I hear many people get seasick. Yeah, but not the captain of the ship. Hello? Okay, before we head over to the right, let's go take a little nap. The store here, I believe. Yes, sir. Should be the last time we see her, because we've cleared out everyone else on the ship at this point. So, okay, what did Smooth open our last battle with? Oh right, Pidgeotto. I think it's reasonable to assume he would open with Pidgeotto every time. I think that's just his opener. So... yeah, I got no choice. I gotta lead with Charmeleon. Level 22... I mean, you'll be fine. You're a Charmeleon. You'll be fine. You'll get some good embers off. The worst thing that happens is it lands some crits and then I gotta switch into Fearow. And between the two of them, we should be good, I think. And then Primeape and Gloom should be able to handle the rest of the battle, I think. Yeah, I feel good about this. I'm still going to put a save down. And again, it's not like I'm going to load the save and scum the battle. I just like saving before important fights. Bonjour, Spike! Why? Why are you French now? Imagine seeing you here, Spike. Were you really invited? So how's your Pokédex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas and look hard for them. I believe there was some debate online as to whether it was actually possible for Smooth to have caught 40 kinds of Pokemon at this point. I don't know whether it's possible for you to get 40 kinds of Pokemon at this point in the game. It does sound rather high. Like, I've got, I think, like 16 or something. If I was really going out of my way to catch every Pokemon, could I have 40 at this point? I don't know. But that's a really, really, really stupid argument. Because why? How would you know where he's been? Maybe he just went somewhere else. That you aren't able to go to, but he's just is able to go to. Maybe he took a little boat trip. Maybe he flew off somewhere. Maybe he just knows people. Maybe he was able to trade with people that you aren't. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of, you know, ways that you could explain away him having more Pokemon than you. It's not difficult to imagine that he's just is just navigating to areas that the player for some reason wasn't able to get to, or whatever. This is also a cakewalk. His Pidgeot is only level 19. I was worried he'd be in the mid-20s already. But no, we're fine. War Turtle, yeah, I think I'll swap on that. What do you think our Gloom's for? Our Gloom is here to trivialize this whole battle. He's so purple. Why is he so purple? War Turtle should not be that purple. Kidney failure? It's definitely just one of those weird things in Pokemon where for some reason a Pokemon was colored slightly different at some point in time and then eventually they course corrected. Kadabra. Okay, Kadabra should have Psychic type moves which would take out both Gloom and Primeape very easily. So... I don't know, bro. I don't have my Magnemite yet, man. I don't have an answer for Psychic types yet. Pharaoh at least has Pursuit, so that's probably my best option right now. Should be a better option than Charmeleon, because you're also you have more special defense than Charmeleon. You being a fully evolved Pokemon. Okay, that is really good. That was half health just because of that. So that's good. But yeah, once Kadabra evolves into an Alakazam, I really hope we have a Magnemite by that point. We might not. I mean, I can't get a Magnemite any sooner than I can get one, you know? I'll get it when I get it. I'm pretty sure we're locked out of the power plant until we have Surf. And I don't know when we get Surf, but yeah, until then, there's nothing I can do. I mean, obviously Primeape is the answer for Raticate, but do you think I could get away with using Gloom? I'd like to try. Let's see if we can do it. Use, oh, this thing's only level 16. Who am I kidding? Just use Bullet Seed. You'll be fine. I don't even need to start setting up against it. Like, you start using status moves. Oh, that's not doing as much damage as I thought, though. Yeah, we'll have to use that a few more times here. Oh, he's got Hyper Fang. Ooh, okay, that's not as bad as I thought, but that's still pretty bad. It is like a 90 damage move. It's pretty crazy. Let me use Absorb. 2 Absorbs will finish him off. Oh, but he's outspeeding too. Oh, my only chance of victory here was to use Bullet Seed and hope that it hit 3 times. I wasn't really thinking that through. Oh well, whatever. Primeape really doesn't need the XP, but at least it's a safe switch. You got plenty of HP, you can take a Hyper Fang. Plus the level difference is crazy. And you outspeed. Excellent Pokemon, dude. Primeape. Good stuff. Okay, see you, Smooth. Everyone says that this guy's gonna teach you Cut, but he doesn't. He just gives you the HM for Cut, right? Yuck, shouldn't have looked. Oh, I feel hideous. Seasick. Spike rubbed the captain's back. Very strange. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. You want to see my hidden cut technique? I could show you my prize cut technique if I weren't so ill. I know, you can have this hidden machine. There we go. Again, very silly getting cut in this way. An HM that every trainer would need to progress through the Kanto region. It's in this book. How to Conquer Seasickness. The captain's reading this. Is he? Doesn't seem to be working. He's not learning very much, I assume. Okay, let's teach Cut. Now that we finally have our first field move. It's ridiculous to be this far in the game before we even use an HM. Charmeleon and Gloom. Yeah, no, we can't teach it to either of them. There's no way. It'd be a waste. Like, yeah, it's better than Scratch, but... Wait, is there a move for Getter in this game? If there is, then I might actually be okay with teaching Charmeleon Cut for now. But it'd be getting replaced at some point, so there's no point. We'll just give it to Paris. That's what he's here for. Okay, that's enough of the SSN. I've always liked it though, it's a cool little detour. It's the type of thing you just don't see anymore in Pokemon games. Farewell. Why did he get so big? We are as big as we've been the whole game. It is a funny little proportion thing though, isn't it? Okay, one last heal and then we'll go chant the gym, I guess. There is more we could go do now that we've learned Cut. Honestly, we could, I think at this point we could go to Lavender Town if we wanted, but that'd be very silly. There's no reason to do that. We should really take care of this gym first. Because I believe... Wait, what? I know there was an NPC earlier that told me this, but I can't remember what HM we get to use after the Vermilion Gym. Because we can use Cut now, and we can already use Flash. We just don't have the HM for it, so we can go through Rock Tunnel safely. And we don't have any more HMs. I don't know where the next HM would be, but yeah, even if we can learn how to do something, which we will obviously learn how to do something, it's not like we have the HM for it, so there's not really a rush to do this gym right now. If I felt like postponing it, I could. But honestly, I think we're doing fine. I feel really good about Primeape. Hopefully that is not a mistake. Honestly, because I feel so good about Primeape, let's try to squeeze a few more levels into Gloom, because Gloom also should be a solid option here, I think. Oh, it's this gym! Oh, no! Please tell me they changed it for the remake a little bit. Bird/water type Pokemon match poorly against the electric type. Bro, they're flying type Pokemon. What do you mean bird type? Huh? I'm pretty sure that was in the original Pokemon Red and Blue, but when they remade the game, they should have, you know, fixed that. That little oversight. There's no such thing as bird-type Pokemon. Beware of paralysis. The Condenser is very cautious. He's locked himself in, so it won't be easy. Okay, you didn't even describe what's going on in this gym. Okay. Well, good thing I know what's going on, I guess. I think Bullet Seed's still our best option. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Oh, here we go with the Sonic Booms again. Unfortunately, I'm not doing enough damage to justify Absorb. That's why we want to get some more training in, man. If he uses Sonic Boom 2 more times, I'm dead. No, actually, it'd have to be 3 more times. Yeah, I should be fine. If there's one good thing about that move, it's that it's never gonna crit, so I can reliably count on the damage being consistent. Oh, and it went for tackle and missed. Look at that. My lucky day. Acid, there it is. Excellent. That's a much more reliable move than Bullet Seed. This doesn't... Yeah, this doesn't have a chance to poison, unfortunately. So once I replace Poison Powder, that's it. We can no longer poison Pokemon, but I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, Poison, I think, isn't as useful against NPCs as you might think. It's more of a threat to the player. And it also may lower defense. I can't remember what the percentage chance of that is. But Poison is a physical attack, so it would be really nice if that was, you know, triggering. I'm gonna have to check Gloom's stat spread after this. Magnemite. Yeah, we're gonna want to switch on this one. I can't justify keeping Gloom out against that. Steel resists too many types. Okay, let's take a look. Our physical attack is 32. Yeah, that's nothing compared to our special attack. So even though I just said that Acid is our best move now, and it might still be, unfortunately we don't have the attack to back that up. Literally half the amount of attack that Primeape has. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really too bad. Maybe we replace Acid down the road with just a different type of move entirely. Let me check. I would be open to that. By TM, what are we learning here on Vileplume? Sort by power? Nope, I can't do that. That's it. That's it. Our other options are grass type moves, poison type moves, and normal type moves. If I want to take advantage of my special attack, I have to use grass type attacks. So if I value type coverage, which I do, then I'm just going to have to face the facts. Well then, where do I get Sludge Bomb? Because that'd be way better than Acid. The Rocket Warehouse. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. But once again, certainly no reason to stay a Gloom, so the moment I find a Leaf Stone, we're using that. That's going to be a huge power boost to Gloom. Thank goodness I can just press A on the tree, by the way. In the original game, you have to, like, go like this, go to Pokemon, scroll down to Paris, and then select Cut from this menu. What a pain, man. Especially because the trees regrow every time you enter and exit a building. Stupid video game. Stupid video game. I hated Pokemon Red and Blue. I'm so glad I never have to play them ever again, thanks to this game's existence. So much faster. Okay, let's fight the other two trainers. Weird, why didn't I turn to face him? I just let him talk in my ear, or beside me. It's a weird little glitch. Pikachu. Let's test it. Let's see how Acid does. That was a crit? Oh my gosh. Pikachu, you poor Pokemon. Oh, that's fantastic, dude. And then now let's look at, I guess Absorb? Okay, so what's the prediction here? Acid did that much damage. Acid, on paper, should do twice as much damage as Absorb. But because of the, again, much lower physical attack than special, I think Absorb should... It'll probably leave it with a sliver of health. Let's find out. Yeah. Okay, that adds up. Well, then yeah, for sure acid's worth it, but I'm looking forward to upgrading that to sludge bomb down the line. It's so encouraging when my damage calculations actually pan out the way I expected. Because sometimes I calculate damage in my head, and then I execute, and oh, I was way off. But normally I think my damage calcs are pretty good. Alright, let's go for another acid. And then, screw it, I got lots of PP for acid, which is really nice. 30 PP is fantastic, so there's really no reason not to use it again. Good crit. Thank you, Dwayne. And I don't feel like running out to the Pokemon Center again. That's going to take too darn long. Let's use a potion. I don't have many of these left, but our Pokemon are getting high enough in HP that I wouldn't want to use potions anymore anyways. Use super potions instead. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO, who's a hard taskmaster. What is... oh, commanding officer. You're awfully old. How long ago was this war? You'd think Lieutenant Surge would be older. He's in like his, what, his 30s probably? He could be in his 40s. He could be just, you know, well, physically fit. Well taken care of. But this guy, he must have already been pushing 50 when he went to the army. That's crazy. Alright. Well, at this point, I guess I'll just use another potion. And we'll enter the fight with Gloom. We'll see how many Pokemon I can take out with Gloom before we go into Primeape. So, it's this again. Where I have to check every trash can. Because one of these, as RNG dictates, will have a switch. There's a switch under the trash, right in the middle. The first electric lock opened. And now, again, if this is like the original games, which I'm sure it is, then one of these 4 trash cans is randomly going to have the next switch. Nope, there's only trash here. The electric locks were reset. Okay, great. They did absolutely nothing to make this gym any fairer or less tedious in the remakes. How do speedrunners deal with this? Do they just have to deal with the RNG, or do they have some kind of strategy? Is this like the run killer? Because look how much time this wastes. Potentially, right? This is so stupid. The second last trash can I check. Great. Now one of these 3 trash can are going to have the switch. Not that one. Hey, the electric locks were reset. And of course, it's not like the game even explains the mechanics properly to you. I only know this because I looked it up. But how would you know that, like, the second switch is always going to be in one of the trash cans next to the first switch? There's no way for you to know that. What a stupid game. Oh, I pressed A too many times and then I ended up... oh, for goodness sakes. How annoying. Oh, this is one of Pokemon's worst gyms ever. I say one of, but is there really a gym that's worse than this? This probably is the worst gym. I don't remember there being a gym that's worse than this. Because even if there's other gyms that are boring or weird, surely none of them are as random and, like, potentially impossible as this, right? Like, if you're the unluckiest man on Earth, you would never pass this gym. Statistically, I will surely... oh, for goodness sakes. Statistically, I will surely get through this at some point. But technically, it's not like my chances increase with each failure. That'd be the gambler's fallacy. I am just as unlikely to beat this gym on my first time as I am on my 100th time. We could be here for hours. It's possible. Okay, here we go. 1 in 4 chance. Let's try the top one. Holy cow, we did it. In record time. What were they thinking? I should get a soundboard. I would definitely throw that on the soundboard. What were they thinking? Okay, Gloom. That's what I'm saying. Like, what do the speedrunners do when they get to this point? Do they just trash the run every time it's not first try? Man, I wish you had a good ability. Chlorophyll is so crap. What is your speed anyways? It is really bad. You do have a bad speed stat. Okay, Surge. I need to beat you before I have my supper, so I hope this is a first try victory.
Hey, kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, not with your puny power. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war.
I don't know, I can't remember his voice, whatever. I know I already did this bit last time I played Pokemon Blue. I don't know why I'm doing it again. Gloom, get out there. Acid. That's definitely our best bet. Pretty consistently. Screech? We can take a Screech. Electric damage is special anyways, and if you use Sonic Boom that won't matter, so really we just have to worry about neutral damage. Like Tackle. Exactly that. Oh, that barely did anything! Okay, Gloom. Nice and tanky. Absorb... Actually, I don't think Absorb would be enough. I'm gonna go for Acid again. Oh shoot, there he goes with the Sonic Booms again. Okay, good, clean first Pokemon cleared out. Level 25, nice. Who's next? Pikachu. Okay, we can do a Pikachu. We fought several Pikachus on the way in here. This will be fine. Level 18? He's not even trying. He's throwing. Okay, we're paralyzed. Don't love that. We push through anyways. Excellent. We can finish this off with an Absorb. And he used the Super Potion. That's okay, it would have been 2 hits anyways, so it doesn't really matter that I didn't use Acid. But now we're going to want to go for that. Double team. Okay, don't love that, considering I'm paralyzed, so there's already only a 50-50 chance I even go anyways. Okay, yeah. So we're just further reducing my chance to attack. I'm definitely pulling after this. We're swapping in Primeape. Yeah, look at that. I pushed through paralysis and we missed anyways because of the double team. Okay, Pikachu is owning me right now. Don't love that. Things were going pretty well. Things were going quite well before this. There we go. Wow, thank goodness this Pikachu's so low level. Otherwise this would have been really annoying. Or like right now he's on the same level as Misty. Misty was like 2 hours ago, bro. What about... You think I haven't leveled up since the last gym? What are these levels? Level 18. This Raichu better be like mid-20s. 24, okay. I mean, yeah, that is higher level, but it's still not, like, impressive. Again, like, it was not hard to get Primeape up to level 28. Never mind the fact I got Gloom all the way up to 25. And I got 2 low 20s in the back as well. That's crazy. Okay, Surge was a pushover, I'll be honest. That is not congruent with the last gym at all. I would have expected he would put up more of a fight. Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon speed. Oh, it lets you use Fly. Like why, bro? What's the point? Why are we even locking HMs to gyms at this point? There's no way to get Fly. I don't know where you get Fly, but I promise you I could not have gotten it by this point. Not without straight up skipping this gym. So strange. Thank goodness for dig, but also I was 4 levels higher. I out damage, I outspeed. I'm sure 2 karate chops is all it would have taken to take care of Raichu, so dig wasn't even all that necessary at the end of the day. I don't regret teaching it though. I'm glad to have ground coverage for sure, at least on someone, because I don't think I was going to get a ground type move on the team otherwise. Okay, good battle, good fight. We're making excellent progress. Now that Misty's out of the way, we haven't really had any hiccups. Oh, you weren't here before. Oh, hello, Spike. How are you doing? It's me, one of the aides. Did you meet the other aide? He had a package from Professor Oak. He said he'd look for you around Route 2. If you're on the Route 2 area, please look for him. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We've now been incentivized to go to Diglett Tunnel. I was gonna go anyways, because otherwise, where would you even go? Oh, right, you go back to Cerulean City, yeah. Yeah, this doesn't really make progress anyways. But now we're incentivized to do it, so that's cool. Let me check my trainer card. This shows a badge case, doesn't it? Yeah, but it doesn't show me the upcoming gym leaders. I guess that's not in this game. Okay. I think the grass type gym is next, but I don't know for a fact that it is. We go to Lavender Town, right? And then from Lavender Town, we could go south, right? Unless there's another Snorlax there. I don't see what would stop us from going south. Oh, it's probably the border patrol. Yeah, no, we gotta get to Cerulean City. I'm pretty sure Cerulean City is where the vending machine is. Unless something's changed, I'm sure it's the same as in the first game. Where no, they probably changed that. Listen, okay, so sometimes this remake is introducing, like, quality of life features and stuff that have, you know, occurred up to this point in Pokemon. But so far, I don't think they've really changed the order of operations in any way. It's all pretty faithful to the original. But I would love it if this remake has some other solution to the guards, because it is so stupid that you have to just go to this random vending machine in the department store to buy a bottle of water and then give that to one of the guards, and then that opens up all of the gates. It just doesn't make sense. But based on the dialogue up to this point, I don't see why it would be any different. So, assuming everything's the same, I gotta go to this department store. But I don't remember which city that's in. Is that in Cerulean or is that in Saffron? Because Saffron's currently blocked by guards, right? Don't I have to give the guards water before I can get to Saffron? Or was it like a power outage? I think it was a power outage. I don't know. This game has so many stupid excuses as to why you can't go to specific locations that are literally right beside where you are. Again, tying back to what I was complaining about earlier. Okay, that's gotta be... Oh, that's gotta be as far as I can go without getting some food in me, so... We do need to hit up the BRB. And when I come back, I'll have some food and we'll watch a little video together, do a little react content, and then we'll get back to business. Alright, that took a while. Took just about 5 minutes to heat up my food in the microwave. Took a huge heaping pile of it, so it just took longer. But I gotta eat, man. I'm starving. Which means I need to find a long video. We gotta find a long YouTube video for today. Yeah, I should get a new microwave someday. My microwave is pretty low power. One nice thing about a low power microwave is I never have to worry about the inside of my food being still cold, you know? Like, it's very thorough when it's lower power and you just leave it in there longer. It's always thoroughly cooked. But, at the same time, sometimes it does take a little too long, especially if I'm live streaming and I'm trying to just quickly get some food going. Okay, I have for us today, let me move this out of the way. That's just something I personally want to watch. That as well. Do that, there we go. I don't know if 20 some odd minutes is going to be enough. Should be fine though, I think. Let's watch this though. Also too, I just gotta say, my dad, like, he's been out of work for the last little while because he works on movies, TV and movies. So in between, like, TV and movies that are being filmed, obviously everyone that works is out of work. Some people are in higher demand than him and they always have something to pivot to. But he's, you know, he just does local stuff and stuff that needs doing as it needs doing. So sometimes there's like a month or two, or even longer than that, where he's out of work. So he's just been hanging around the house. And during this time off in between projects, he's been spending a lot more time on his phone. And he's, first of all, gotten, like, actively into short form content now. So he spends a lot of time on, like, Facebook Shorts, or whatever Facebook's equivalent is of short form videos, I don't know. But yeah, he just sits there and he just watches those, like, you know, like any other, like, TikTok kid would. I don't think he's addicted, but he's definitely, you know, he's watching. He'll just sit there on the couch and browse. And he's also gotten a lot more political. My dad did not used to be this political. But now he's been watching, I don't know what he's watching. But he loves talking about, I don't know, the carbon tax, how, you know, traditional news is always feeding misinformation. There's certainly lots to complain about. Like, yeah, it's not even, like, unreasonable. It is good to get involved in politics, but it's just kind of funny. It was out of nowhere. I don't know. He just loves talking about politics now. I don't know what's going on with the boomers. The boomers and their phones and whatnot. Can't stop looking down at their phones. Have to make, I should try making some political cartoons that make fun of how addicted boomers always are on their phones. They don't know what it's like to look up and look at the world around them. Okay, let's watch something to enrich our brains. Once again, chat really doesn't work here because I have failed to update my chat box. You've seen this? Well, I haven't, okay? Quit watching the videos that I'm queuing up for stream. I haven't seen it. Okay, well, look, I've got like 4 videos, okay? I've got this, I've got I played the worst Balatro knockoff, Balala, but it's only 10 minutes. And then there's the video you recommended, which you've also seen, but you recommended it at least, which is the controller tier list from Linus Tech Tips. And then I've got this speedrunning video about Ratchet and Clank. Those are the videos. That's what I have. How about after 44 years, someone beat the Donkey Kong kill screen? There, I'll throw that on too. How's that sound? Have you seen this? Look at what YouTube's been doing lately. You see on the right side here? They put the channel of the person you're watching smack dab right there in the middle of the video suggestions. It's not formatted very well. You can see it looks very goofy the way they've done it, but I like what they're trying to do, at least. Okay, I don't care if you've seen this, because this is short. I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to watch the next video, okay? I'll take your suggestion next time. You only get shorts there? I don't get shorts there because I have a video, I have an extension here. I don't know what it's doing, but something here is getting rid of the shorts because I don't get short recommendations aside from the homepage. Okay, do I want to mess with chat right now? I guess it's not really messing. But yeah, again, so it's less about messing, it's more about duplicating this source. I'm gonna call this, GBA. There. Now I have a backup of the source. Now on this source, I'm safe to do whatever I want. And I don't have to worry about messing anything up. So I'm going to go into chat, and now I can do whatever I want. So let me go to my chat box, properties, text color, and we make it white. And that's going to wipe the chat again. And I'll just drag it off to the corner of the screen like that. And then I'll make the chat background visible and drag that up there too. There, that should do it. Maybe I'll nudge this up a little bit. There we go, fixed. I think. Okay, In Search of Luigi. This is by YouTuber Bozy. Recently released. Not a lot of views. But lo and behold, there we go. We found it. 46K. Are you bleeding off the edge of the text box there? Hang on. I don't think I lined it up quite right. Is that better? It's a little hard to tell. Again, I got quite a shrunk preview. There, that looks good. That's enough on the left, too. Yeah, it's not cropped off. So yeah, I guess it's fine. Okay.
In the months following the release of Super Mario 64, an article was published by IGN titled, In Search of Luigi, sharing claims from gamers that they have unlocked the character seemingly absent for the majority of other players. Putting up a $100 bounty, they challenged anyone who could prove without a shadow of a doubt the existence of Luigi within the game's code. With a franchise such as Mario, you'd expect to have his brother as a playable character. I mean, it's not that much of a stretch. There's Peach, Bowser, Toad, and even Yoshi's hidden on top of the castle, for God's sake. And with the rumor originating from a single plaque located in the castle courtyard, everyone speculated the true meaning of the words inscribed, with most people, myself included, coming to the conclusion that L is real 2401.
That's crazy. I can't believe this really took off, man. I mean, I guess in a way, it doesn't surprise me, because this is very old. It's not like this is something that recently happened. The L is real theories have been around for a very long time. And yeah, earlier internet days, it was easier to spread stuff. People were more believable or gullible, susceptible to this type of stuff. But it blows my mind that people didn't think that maybe the text isn't English. Like, if this says anything, which it might very well not, wouldn't it be more reasonable to assume this is Japanese? It's not like a bunch of Americans made the game. Unless maybe we're just assuming that it was translated. But like, I'm sure a Japanese copy of Mario 64 has the same plaque. Why would they have written something in English? It just doesn't really make a lot of sense, you know? So if this says anything, I don't know why we'd be trying to extrapolate English characters out of it.
A phrase that would be proven true 24 years and 1 month after the game's release.
I kind of forgot about that. Like, I know that we found the Luigi proof because of some big leak or something, but I forgot that that happened, like, on the prophesized date.
The hunt for Luigi began, like we said, in the courtyard, with many people misinterpreting the meaning of what 2401 could really mean. L is real? Clearly, Luigi is real, and we know this as a fact from snippets of code found from the ROM version of the game, left as Easter eggs to be found by developers. But 2401, a little bit more cryptic, which led to some interesting theories. And if you're watching this video, I'm sure you've heard of, if not tried, at least one of these. Collect 2,401 coins, complete the game that many times, run around the statue 2,401 times, which actually had some merit to it, considering the method of defeating the iBoss is to run around it. A boss found within the level Big Boo's Haunt, which just so happens to be located in close proximity to the star statue. People were easily misled into thinking a similar action would unlock Luigi. Some L is Real believers read the bottom line as in paper M, lending to the full interpretation, Luigi is real, 2401 in Paper Mario, meaning that the plaque hinted at Luigi's role in Paper Mario, which released in North America on February 5th, 2001, one day after 2401, all of which were eventually disproven. After decades went by of people spreading the mystery of L is Real 2401, it wasn't until December of 2016 when we got concrete evidence that Luigi was not a playable character within the game, as up until this point, everything we had was pure speculation. Redditor Bond18T made a post showing a return letter he'd received from Nintendo in regards to the L is Real mystery, with them writing, "Many people think that it's a hint that Luigi is in the game, and it has something to do with a special code. The real answer is that the programmers just put it in there as a joke." Which is true, he's not a playable character, but as we know now, that's not exactly the case. What us in the West weren't aware about was the interviews featured in the Japanese exclusive copy of the Super Mario 64 guide. Questions about Mario's movements, jumping
First of all, production quality on the video is very impressive. Secondly, why is the cover backwards? Oh, it's because he's trying to like make it look like you're reading the book from left to right. It's easier for the American mind to comprehend when you open the page and it turns to the from the right to the left. Got you. Okay. He really mirrored that.
copy of the Super Mario 64
Look at this graphic, bro. Huh? This is very high production. How are you even doing this, bro? That's crazy.
guide. Questions about Mario's movements, jumping mechanics, enemy types, and of course, the missing Luigi.
Easy. Easy? Why don't you edit my videos for me then, if you're so competent, if you're so capable? I could never dream of doing anything like that in Vegas, I'll say that. Can't do anything in Vegas, bro.
By the way, what happened to Luigi? Well, until February, he was in the game. Ultimately, due to memory issues, we had to take him out. Then we were going to include him in a Mario Brothers style minigame, but because most users probably only have one controller when they first buy their Nintendo 64, for that reason and others, we decided not to. With most, if not all of this information being completely unavailable to us in the West. Considering Japanese reprints, including the English version of the strategy guide, opted to remove the final section of the book containing these interviews. With this strategy guide being so rare, it's a miracle we even found this information at all, let alone have it translated for us. It's just funny to think about that if we did have access to these interviews at the time, the many playground rumors that were going around could have very easily been dismissed. And with doctored screenshots of Luigi being featured in gaming magazines, this information could have been handy. Miyamoto mentioned that up until February, 4 months before the game's release, Luigi was in the game. It was likely they had designed most of the levels revolving around single player and had realized last minute maybe the game wasn't optimized for or designed to be an enjoyable two-player experience, similar to how he described it. And there's actually footage of Luigi being tested back in 1995, possibly
Yeah, I remember seeing
such
this.
video in existence.
They dug it up
or
on
even
YouTube.
Proof beyond the interview just mentioned. Showcasing their upcoming Super Mario 64 at Shishinkai 1995, the game was marked at around 50% completion, though only for a split second. We can briefly see Luigi's model appear in the background of a video taken by Japanese media on the demo floor. Within this heavily documented event covered by Japanese media, gaming magazines, and hundreds of Nintendo fans eager to test out this new demo, we somehow only managed to get 1 second of Luigi footage throughout the whole thing. And by pure luck at that. Now, there's a couple things we can take from this 1 second clip. First of all, Mario is crawling on the floor, but Luigi is in full screen, meaning the split screen function wasn't properly working at this point. This either means that this particular console was the only one
Or They were doing the Lego Star Wars thing even before Lego did it, where it's like adapting split screen, where if the players walk too far from each other, the screen actually splits in half. That's actually still so cool. I love that. That's such a cool moment when you're playing couch co-op, Lego Star Wars or Indiana Jones or whatever, and the two players just walk far enough apart from each other that a line shows up in the middle, and now suddenly it's split screen co-op. That's actually so sick.
Set to this flat beta test level, or players had the choice of level upon startup, and this is the only person who just so happened to be playing as Luigi while they were being filmed. During an interview for the then upcoming Super Mario 3D World, Yoshiaki Koizumi, assistant director for Mario 64, mentioned an early prototype of Mario 64 that featured Mario and Luigi running around a simple flat field, which matches the clip just shown.
Regrets?
One goes all the way back to Super Mario 64. When we made the first prototype, Mario and Luigi were on a flat field.
Both of them?
Yes, we ran it that way. But when we made the landforms, because of hardware limitations, we had a choice between cutting Luigi or making more elaborate stages. Then, in tears, we had to ask Luigi to leave. In March of 2018, a thread on 4chan popped up with so-called beta Pokémon designs. So at first, it was obviously met with doubt, though the more people that found out about it, the more they began to uncover just how massive a discovery had been made, including source code for multiple Nintendo consoles and games. Our beloved Super Mario 64 was on that list, though not all of this information was released at once. We had a few waves of this leak coming out over the span of a few years, with the majority of the more interesting leaks happening in 2020. Digging into the source code of the game, it was uncovered that there were beta levels, unused dialogue, enemies, textures, and of course Luigi was amongst them. It's safe to say that people were absolutely shocked by this discovery. At first it was just references to Luigi. Slowly but surely though, folders, textures, and eventually unused audio clips surfaced online.
Oh, mamma mia! That's delicious!
I've never heard that before. I've also never seen any of this. I only heard that this happened. I never ever looked into it or never saw a video on it or anything. I just heard that this happened. That's crazy. I can't believe that there's full audio of it.
For a while were thought to be real, until the finder of these clips came out saying he mislabeled Super Mario Advanced Audio as Super Mario 64 audio. I figured this was an important point to mention, as to this day people are still mistaking these clips for being legit Super Mario 64.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Shout out to Bozy. he could have just straight up said those were part of the leak, and I would have just believed that going forward. Because up to this point, I've had no reason to doubt him. There's been a lot of production quality into this. I would have assumed the research is thorough as well.
For real this time, these discoveries led us to stumble across broken pieces of Luigi's model. And thanks to GreenDev123 on Twitter, it was possible to view his model Frankenstein together for the very first time. Though it took a couple of failed attempts and texture adjusting, it was eventually done nonetheless. And with the hard work of YouTuber Kaze Emmanuel, we managed to get a working copy of the split screen function running on a real Nintendo 64 copy of the game. Though it was with an altered model, he mentions the original could also be used in its place and still run fine as well.
If we utilize some new creative optimizations, we can actually get this to run on N64 pretty well. This footage here is from a previous version of the split screen I made, which is why the model is a custom one instead of the official one, but the official one would work on N64 just as well. I can't give out the actual ROM or a patch to it because I am already in Nintendo's Crossfire. However, if you want to check out the multiplayer mod with the custom model, you can check out the previous version I made.
But it's also important to note here that in regards to a separate question about Yoshi being included at the end of the game, Miyamoto had this to say. I noticed Yoshi appears at the end of the game, but did you ever have plans to include Yoshi in the actual stages? There was originally an event with Yoshi. We weren't satisfied with how it came out though, so we removed it. But since it would be a waste not to use the model we had made, we included him there at the end. For what purpose was Yoshi's model implemented as to not waste time and resources, where Luigi's was hinted at and locked away for us to only speculate about? He too should have made the cut at least as an NPC, right? It's been said that Nintendo wanted to push Super Mario 64 as a launch title coinciding with the release of the Nintendo 64. After a demo of the game went a bit too well, despite not being ready for release, they had to get it out on time, resulting in a couple devs quitting game making as a result of the insurmountable pressure. What was the atmosphere like during the final days of coding? I think there was a lot of panicking going on, but it was still very organized. There was lots of people working very hard. I think it was quite laid back at the very end. Not many bugs, and gameplay was sorted out on time. One of the programmers had quite a hard time of it. Two of them decided not to make games anymore because of Mario 64. Not because they didn't enjoy it, but because they had burnt themselves out. This rush, like most games, led to a decision in what could make the final cut in time, having to cut corners to reach the deadline, some of the cuts made being the 2-player mode and Luigi. In the DS remake for Super Mario 64 though, a similar mystery to that of L is Real had surfaced online. This time, we had for sure the ability to play as Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and Wario. But what about Waluigi? It's pretty common knowledge that Wario and Waluigi are the bad versions of Mario and Luigi. I mean, their hats are literally just inversions of each other. And in the character selection room, a letter is missing from the very rightmost door. Surely meant to be Waluigi's, which combined set up as a nice idea for a hoax. So, in 2005, a fake magazine scan surfaced online, featuring Waluigi as a playable character with in-game screenshots to add to believability. And it was pretty professionally made too. Modified in-game assets, adding Waluigi's signature upside down L to the character selection room, even featuring a cryptic description of how to unlock him alongside his special abilities. But unlike L is Real 2401, Waluigi was a hoax and is nowhere to be found within the game's code. To me, this seems to indicate that people don't need much to latch onto in order to confirm something they're already hopeful for. This rumor existed before the fake magazine scan was ever published, and it still got.
Why does he run like that?
Similarly,
Waluigi runs like he got dookie in his pants. The stance is crazy.
plaque served as an easy excuse for people to spread this rumor. I mean, the exact same plaque shows up in Ocarina of Time, which should have dispelled any misinformation around the statue, but that wasn't the case. People seem to conveniently ignore the fact that it was in another game entirely, with no connection to Luigi at all. I believe that regardless of whether or not the writing on the plaque was ever there, the Luigi is a playable character rumor would have spread nonetheless. The ability to collect the Triforce in Ocarina of Time, the hidden island in GoldenEye 64, and the Mario Kart 64 block in jail are just a couple examples of similar rumors during that same era that
The Mario 64 block in jail.
But for real though, no one actually thinks this bunch of pixels could actually spell out real words, right?
The GTA Online heist that was thought to be impossible. I've still got food left, man, and I don't want to rush through it. Let's watch one more video. This one's short, it's 10 minutes. Well, it's about as long as the last one, a little bit shorter.
It's fucking time. We're actually playing below.
Okay, we're watching another Twitch streamer. Someone that's actually managing to edit their VODs down into videos and upload them to YouTube to gain credit for their channel. Great. Someone putting me to shame. Go figure.
What is Balala? Balala is a Balatro knockoff game. Or it's the original. We actually don't know for sure. Let's stop beating around the bush. Let's get right into it. Maybe the most hyped game of 2025 so far. I wouldn't be surprised. The people have been going crazy for it. They're saying, local thunk, your time is over. Balatro had a good run, but now it's global thwack's time to rise. It might say Joker Poker at the top. Don't get it twisted. It's Balala. We have yellow, green, the hands deck. I mean, obviously we have no choice but to do red deck, white stake.
It's just the App Store.
Music is hitting. Dude, this looks disgusting. Wait, you can skip it for CP? No, thank you. We're gonna play like classic Balatro style, okay?
Look at the
Let's
cards.
play a flush and see what happens. Why is the sound of a basketball bouncing on the ground play every time I select a card? It's the worst sound they could have chosen. I need to see the Jokers. Okay, this looks like I'm honestly scared to hit the collect gold thing because it looks like it's gonna bring me to like a pop-up ad for like Raid Shadow Legends, but I'm gonna click it anyway. Holy fuck.
AI generated pokers.
This is
Come on, bro. Look at the AI cards. This is terrible. Who made this, bro? Why? What are you gaining from making this? Are you trying to trick people into buying it, or is this just like a my first game, just game development practice? Might as well share it with people. No, it wouldn't be on the App Store. No, you wouldn't make this for mobile if you weren't specifically manufacturing your game to be harvesting cash from susceptible children.
This is disgustingly terrible. What is this Joker? The worm? That's AI for sure. You can just smell it. What the fuck are these? Booster packs? Oh my god, wait. My tarot card.
Real money.
A chemistry jumbo pack. Hold on, we have to buy this. You can select 1 out of 5 random chemistry cards. Are these like the spectral cards? No way.
It's actually cool.
Level up high card by 10 chips. Oh my god, wait, so instead of planets, they have fucking molecules? This
Cool.
kind of sucks now that I think I should have just gotten card sharp, dude. Or excuse me, boomerang Joker. What the fuck is going on? This is foul. I never am gonna need to play Balatro ever again. Okay, full house me. Probably not gonna win in 1. Dude, we need mult. What happens if I... Oh my... There's no way I'm gonna be able to read this. Are you fucking
That's
kidding me?
terrible.
The perfect
That's
GUI
so
doesn't
illegible.
exist. The perfect GUI. Come on. I have to win my first Balala run. I'm gonna get laughed out of the Balala subreddit, dude. I feel like I'm doing an ad for a mobile game right now. This game is called Balala, and it's going viral right now. Oh my god, we're saved. Thank you, Balala gods. Collect my gold. Okay. We have a disgusting looking AI trash can. Plus 40 chips. Dude, this is literally just banner. I'll buy discard chip Joker. Just rolls right off the tongue. This game is fucking so good. Oh, by 4? Okay, just play anything. Play a fucking 4. Ew. Ew.
Aw.
What is this?
He's taking a selfie.
Joker? I can't play this. What in the fucking...
What is that
golly
card?
this shit? Energy regular pack. You can... What in the
No, bro.
fucking...
How are you holding your cards like that? Yo, first of all, way too many jokers.
Dolly is this shit. Energy regular pack. You can select 1 out of 2 random energy cards. Is anything in this game original? This is so much more of a rip of Balatro than I thought it was gonna be. I'm a little disappointed. Creates a random rare Joker and sets money to 0. We only have $3. Fuck it. Profit cycle Joker. Wait, this might be original. This Joker gains times 0.4 mult for each card sold. Oh my god, it's literally Campfire, dude. Why even make this game if there are no ads or microtransactions? My first guess is this is like a first-time developer testing the waters.
Yeah.
And they landed in sewage.
I mean, that's what I said, but this would not be on the App Store, bro. Right? This doesn't look like it was developed for mobile. Like the UI and stuff. Nothing implies that this was like that for like developing mobile apps would be in their interest. Like maybe I'm just looking into things too far, but I don't know, man. I guess if it really was a free download and there's no microtransactions, then maybe.
The AI art looks like a 6ix9ine music video. I gotta admit, the song goes kind of hard. Just wait until we're on run 5 of Balala and then see how you feel. Discard Chip Joker is kind of doing work for us right now. I can't get over Selfie Joker. I would like to get over Selfie Joker. That was disgusting. We're winning in 1. Huge! I'm never going back to Balatro. Ew. I'm gonna react like this every time I see any of these. I'm sorry. Look at how ugly this is. A crew Joker. That's not how you spell a crew. Acrew Joker. We only have $3? Okay. We can't enable Campfire at all. Okay, I need to call them by their Balala names. It's disrespectful otherwise. Profit Cycle and Discard Chip Joker. Classics. Kind of an ass first draw. I'm gonna say fuck it and try and go for a flush. I'm kind of invested right now. It's honestly a testament to how good of a game Balatro is that I'm kind of invested in Balala.
True.
Like shit. Listen,
That's why people keep
Balala
playing
has
the
one
Lethal
fan,
Company
it's
knockoffs.
me. If Balala has no fans, I'm dead. No, did we lose our first Balala run? No. We could discard, although it makes our discard Chip Joker worse. Listen, people have been waiting for weeks for Balala. I'm not gonna disappoint. We have to at least get through our first run. Riff Raff goes crazy with
Quit being a hater, bro. Everybody else loves it. It's just you.
Cycle Joker goes crazy with Spawn Joker. There we go. Okay, sell me. How do I sell? Okay. I just have to click on them. Profit Cycle Joker. Get to work. Dude, it's easy. Give me 2 aces. Or 2 kings. Yes! Oh my god, 4 of a kind aces. That's just straight up better than 3 of a kind. We're so back. Oh my god! Molt, molt, molt. Honestly, Balala is kind of like the thinking man's Balatro, you know, because you don't have all like this extra stuff going on. To,
Do you think like maybe? Do you think maybe the fact that it's using like this very like it's not Comic Sans but it's almost Comic Sans font lends credence to the fact that this really is just a for fun project? Like there might actually be some self-awareness here. Somebody was just like, hey, I'm just going to use the resources I have just to attempt to remake Balatro and have some fun with it. Maybe. I don't like being that charitable, though. Especially if we're talking about a random app you could download on the like Android App Store. You know what I mean?
Like, the score doesn't go on fire and stuff. So you really have to, like, you know... You just have to be invested and calculate. Earn $2 per discard if no discards. Dude, I'm getting served garbage jokers. This shop looks so nasty. What are you talking about? Global Thwack worked really hard on it.
Global Twack. Global Twack. All mentally ill people. I promise you, you are only saying that because you just don't know how to play. Because you personally haven't played it and you don't understand what you're looking at. Did you watch Joel play Balatro? We walked in, he said, look, I don't know what this is. I'll play it one time. And then that's it. He was hooked instantly. We got a whole new like Joel persona out of the Balatro streams. I'm telling you, this is a game for literally everyone. You just have to figure it out. Once you get it, you get it. It's been claiming victims left and right, even still today. This is a you issue. This is not a Balatro issue. This is a you issue. You are mentally ill.
All right. We're not going to start...
And you know that.
...the artists who work day and night to bring Balala to life. Wow. Creates up to 2 random tarot cards. This is the Emperor. Converts 3 cards to spades. That's like the moon or something. Increases the rank of 2 selected cards by 1. Why didn't they just use actual tarot cards? Local Thunk doesn't own tarot. They were so nervous about fucking getting put on the Local Thunk watch list. They just didn't reuse anything. Plus 12 molt if hand played contained a straight. Hell no. Get this out of here. 4 of a kind is insane, right? We just go crazy. We're going to the moon! I prefer this music over the Balatro theme. You are lying. You prefer this GarageBand default beat? Ew! What in the fucking 2016 Suicide Squad?
There's your Madness Joker, whatever his name is.
You're gonna hate this. We're getting rid of Trash Can Dollar Joker. What is this guy's name? Delayed Dollar Joker. Excuse me. Okay, play my 3 of a kind. Let's see how well this does.
Next sale, you're gonna get it? Don't. Because you've already made up in your mind that you're not gonna like it. Your pride will not let you enjoy Balatro at this point. So there's no point. You're just going to spend money so that you can come back and be like, okay, I actually played it and it's still crap. Don't waste your money. Just go play Voices of the Void or whatever.
Ooh. This is actually my favorite game you played this year so far. I mean, it's this and Deltarune neck and neck. We're gonna have to wait
crack
for
it.
Chapters 2 through 9 of Balala to come out to really judge them side by side. But right now, Balala's got the edge a little bit.
I promise you, Local Thunk is not going to cry about it. He's already made 5 million sales on this game. I'm not joking. This game has sold more than twice as much than the best-selling Mega Man game, which is Mega Man 11. I believe the sales data just came out for that yesterday. Mega Man 11, the highest selling Mega Man game, sold 2 million units. Balatro has sold 5 million. Balatro has outsold most games from last year. Most games from last year. Including the AAA stuff like Dragon Age the Veilguard. Couldn't even come close to Balatro. I promise you Local Thunk does not mind you cracking his game.
4 of a kind. What is this one, though? 1 pair? What the fuck is 1 pair? Oh, you just mean regular pair? He is so worried about getting sued by fucking... by Local Thunk. I can't wait for Jeff Keighley gritting his teeth in a low rumble going, the game of the year goes to Balala. The crowd goes wild. He has to begrudgingly hand over the game award to Global Thwack. Normally, the rank of nearby cards in a straight differ by 1. With this Joker, the rank of nearby cards... Why do these all read like word problems?
Oh, they still
Each
called it
face card held
Shortcut
in hand
Joker.
after every
What?
hand. Why do
Wait,
these all
they still called it Shortcut? But they've been like going out of their way to change the name of everything up to this point. But for some reason, the Shortcut Joker is still just Shortcut.
read like word problems. Each face card held in hand after every played hand has a 1 in 2 chance of giving $1. Compared to Balatro, straights can skip 1 rank. They literally did not. Do you think he used ChatGPT for the descriptions? No, this guy would never use AI. Come on. We must be the first person to ever play Balala on stream. Yeah, why didn't he just use actual tarot cards? He named it Tarot Deck. Makes no fucking sense. Why is there a steel tarot card that has like purple goop coming out of it? Yeah, I don't know what the... I would love to...
Jimbo sucks? Okay, okay, hang on. Is this what we're doing, really? That's enough. Thank you to Bents too, by the way. Just one last shout out. Shout out to Bents too. Not even 1,000 subs. We're in the same boat, me and him. Neither of us have hit 1,000 subscribers yet. We're not making money on our YouTube channels. Let me hit him with that sub, bro. Show support for the fellas. All right? I'm logging into Steam. We're going to run Balatro just for a little bit, all right? Let's just pop a quick run off. The Sims desperately trying to get people to buy their crap remakes. Re-releases, I mean. I wish there were remakes, eh? Okay. What's a poker hand? See, right now, you're in the same position I was when I played Balatro for the first time. Also, why can you not see this? What is going on? There, I don't know why that happened. What? I tab over and it's gone. What on earth? Here, tell you what, let me... Surely this'll work. Nope, okay, Streamlabs is wigging. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that wasn't supposed to take so long to set up. I don't know what happened there. Let's do a run, bro. Stick with blue deck, or red deck. Keep it simple. Small blind. I'm not skipping nothing. We're gonna run every blind. For now. King, king, queen. Oh wait, I gotta change my Twitch category. Just temporarily. I'm not going to bother changing the title, but let's at least change the category. So we're not baiting people too hard. Okay. Ribby, I'll be honest with you, the first step is to go into your settings and click on Customize Deck and tick the high contrast cards. Everyone that doesn't play cards or poker or whatever needs high contrast cards. It just makes it more obvious at a quick glance which suit is which. That way, your spades are a nice, or your clubs are a nice big blue, your hearts are a nice big red, your diamonds are, they all just stand out from each other nice. You can just look at the colors. Looks like colorblind mode. I think it is colorblind mode, but it just also is helpful for everyone. Like everybody does this. At the very least, everyone that doesn't normally play poker. Okay, I'm gonna run a. Oh, we already got one. I'm gonna run a full house because that always scores really high If you don't have any other modifiers, any jokers or nothing. It's not always doable. Sometimes you can't get a full house, but everyone loves a full house. If you don't know your decks, you click run info. There you go. There's all your hands right there. You don't even need to remember anything. Literally at any point in the entire game, you just click on run info, and you can see right here visual depictions and descriptions of every playable poker hand. Well, just about, but yeah. How handy is that? You don't need to remember a darn thing. Cash out. Give me that. What do we got today? Ride the Bus or Mystic Summit? 50 mults when 0 discards are remaining. Yeah, I could go out of my way to dispel all my discards. That's not difficult to do. Why not? Either that or we permanently gain an extra discard. I would say no. Then again, I could gain more interest if I keep my $10. See, at the end of every round, you get more money based on how much money you already have on hand. And of course, you need money to buy things in the shop, so unless there's something you really want, it might be in your best interest to not buy anything after the first round, but you do have to get kind of lucky and play pretty good if you want to keep playing without any jokers or anything. Just playing raw is only going to get you a few runs. Pressing run info each time you get new cards and trying to match one of the hands sucks. Well, not when you start developing a strategy, right? Because you're going to quickly... Here, I'll open this just for the sake of what I'm talking about. Let me get a joker on here. 30 chips for each remaining discard. Sure, whatever. That actually doesn't help me at all. Okay. So, you'll notice as you're playing that certain hands score higher than others. Really, if you don't have any modifiers, you shouldn't even be worrying about the stuff at the bottom. You're really only interested in, like, full house, flush... maybe straight. These are the only like high scoring hands that are going to get you through the early rounds. At a certain point though, you might get enough jokers to start encouraging other stuff. But you know, you could just do what Joel did and just flush. It's actually an excellent strategy for noobs. Like this. I just matched all the blue cards and look at that. I got a flush. How handy. And fortunately, because I have a joker that adds a bunch of score based on how many discards I have left, in which I had 3 left because I didn't use many discards to get a flush, because typically it's pretty easy to get a flush. I was able to score that whole round with just in one hand. Club Suit Madness, I don't think so. I'm not going to rip any space packs right now. Give me the extra discard, because that directly plays into the joker I just got. The opportunity to get even more chips. Love it. Just flush, that's it. It'll help you get used to the game, and it'll mean that you don't have to think about hand types. That's an honest recommendation. If what you're worried about is the barrier for entry, and you're just thinking this is just too much to keep track of, just do this. Just keep discarding until you've got 5 cards that are all the same hand, and then play hand. Or that are all the same suit. And there you go. None of the hands match your current cards? Are you discarding? Like, are you out of discards? Because obviously that's what the discards are for. At a certain point you just have to say, look, I can't play anything right now. Let me get rid of some cards. 2 times already? I mean, sometimes you get unlucky. I'm not going to get that just because it's hollow. Sometimes you get unlucky, and that's just how it goes. But a lot of the times early in the game, there are strategies and you just don't see them yet because you're still too new to the game. But it doesn't matter. You learn to figure out what to look for by just playing lots. Eventually you just learn to get it. You're going to make lots of mistakes when you first play Balatro. I certainly did. Next round. Reroll start at 0. No, I'm good. I'm going to want to skip the next blind for the negative joker. Let me go for clubs. Discard all that. Didn't get any clubs. Discard again. Okay, I got one more club. Discard again. There's my club. I only have 2 discards, so I'm not going to get a huge bonus for this, but should still be enough. Oh, not quite. Really close though. 540. Could have used some more there. Now there's one cool thing you can do when you click on your deck here. You can, when you hover over it, it shows you kind of in using numbers what your deck looks like, but it's a little difficult to read. So just click on it. And now you can just visually see. These are all the cards you have. So you can plan ahead. Like in my case, I actually have a lot of hearts left and high scoring hearts at that. So if I wanted to get another flush, my best chance would be to farm for hearts. I've only got 4 more diamonds. It's very unlikely I'll be able to get a diamond flush, even though I have 3 diamonds in my hand right now. I'm most likely to pull hearts. So I'm just gonna get rid of all these. I can also play hands. If I don't have discards, or if I want to save my discards, because I have a joker that encourages me to keep discards, I can also just play this hand. Because I have 2 more hands still, and I know that if I can just play 1 more flush, I'll score enough. It doesn't really matter. So I can play my hand as a discard. And that's a strategy that you'll come to appreciate pretty quickly. I mean, I already almost have 800. I didn't even need the flush really at this point, because I still don't have it, and I'm about to play another hand as a discard. Or rather, I could, but then that'd be my last hand, or I could discard it. But I can just actually play this. I could just play the pair, and I actually would have enough, right? Right? 10 times 2? I mean, that's 20 plus the value of the cards. Yeah, that'd be enough, right? I mean, there's a little bit of math sometimes. 20, I mean, it's 60. So yeah, that's fine. I can just play this. The pair of jacks will be enough. Never mind the joker. Times 3 multi-plate hand contains a straight. Level up 4 of a kind. I don't think I want any of those. Nah, I'm still not convinced. Although I am going to skip the next blind. So I should probably do something to help me out against whatever our upcoming boss blind is. The window, all diamond cards are debuff. That's not even a big deal. I could try to farm straights, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense. No, I shouldn't say that. I'll buy it. I'll commit to straights. So just like that, I now have a joker that wants me to play straights. So now all I really need to do is just focus on making one specific type of hand and do anything I can to make a straight hand or a straight flush. Those would both count. And just like that, my whole playstyle has changed. And I'll be rewarded for it. King, Queen, 9, 8, 7, 5, 2. I've got a 9, 8, 7, 5. That's pretty darn close to a straight. If I can get a 6, I'll be golden. Or I could try to wait for a jack and a 10 and an ace. I don't know, it's just too much. We'll go with the 9, 8, 7, 5. That sounds pretty good to me. We'll get rid of those diamond cards. That's not going to score high anyways. Get out of here. And there's my 6. I actually got a 10 too. Look at this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Beautiful. There's my straight. Play that. Then this joker triggers. Or sorry, that joker triggers first. Then this joker triggers. And I got 2,000 points just like that. From one straight. What happened to me being a Pokemon YouTuber? There's my negative joker. Add 1 stone card to deck when blind is selected. Okay, even though it's free, this almost feels like it's going to sabotage me, but we'll see. At least if I have to play discards, I'll get more value for it. Free reroll in the shop. I'm good on that. Raise the cap on interest earned. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it. Let's do that. Start farming cash. It'll take a bit to get there, but I think we can make it that far. Shop has a free rare joker. Not yet. We're good. Okay, I got a stone card. We'll see how that comes into play. King Jack 9, 7, 4. There's a 2, 3, 4 right there. But if I need to get a 5, 6 anyways, then I might as well go for the 7. And we'll get rid of the 2. King Jack 9? I mean, if I'm gonna keep 3 cards anyways, might as well go for the higher straight. That logic stands to reason as well. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Am I missing something? Queen 10. Yeah, I just need a queen and a 10. Let's do that. I got neither. Well, now we've got a 9876. Now we're much closer to an entirely different straight. So let me farm for that. We just need either a 5 or a 10. Did I just discard one? 4 5s, 4 10s, we're good. There's a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beautiful. Plus 180, I think? Or no, 90. Plus 90. Okay, pretty good. Nearly 2,000. There's a 9876 again somehow. Okay, geez. Well, if that's what you want me to do, I'll play the same darn straight again. Once I get a 10 or a 5 in here. Here's our 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. Play hand. Yeah, you just gotta keep throwing cards away. Most of your deck is filled with junk, really. And the gambling element of the game comes around just hoping that you pull the cards that you actually want. Because you're trying to build around just a specific strategy. And that strategy is going to change based on the jokers you find, or the cards in your deck, or just whatever you feel like doing. Which is why I recommended Flush, because Flush is a very easy strategy to rely on. Because there's a lot of opportunities to get a Flush. And it's also just very easy to look for colors and ignore the numbers entirely. 2 pair each face card. No, I'm good on that. I really do need another joker though, or some means of of adding mult here. I don't have that right now. Okay, 2, 5, 6. Oh, we got an ace, king, queen. Perfect. So let me just get rid of these. Actually, I could play this as a 2 pair. That's not bad. Yeah, the dopamine... I think the dopamine for this game comes from, like, putting a plan together and then it all pays off. Like, right now. Just seeing those cards show up and realizing, oh, I just got a perfect straight. Like, there was no skill involved in that. I just got lucky. I just held on to the right cards and then conveniently ended up getting the 2 cards that I needed to make this happen. And now I can play it. And that just feels really good when a plan comes together. Look at that. Look at those high scoring cards. Boom, plus 150. Boom, times 3. Big number. Round 1. It feels good. It feels good when you, like, intend on something to happen, you make a big bet, and the big bet pays off. Card sharp. An additional times 3. That could be the play. I'm okay with that for now. I think that'll help us push through some more rounds. It's not the thing that I need, but it's going to help me push a little further. Not to mention, I could straight up replace the straight without losing anything, and it would allow me to play a wider array of hands if I wanted. So I can keep that in mind for later. This is our first Arcana pack. I'm surprised it took us this long, but I already spent $6 on you, and I'd like to continue to save money if I can. I'm sure I can get through the next round just fine, so let's do it. -1 hand size, we'll make it work. Another stone card. I haven't actually drawn a stone card yet. Never mind, there it is. Ace, 10, 6, 4, and 2. There is no straight opportunity here. This is actually pretty thin. Might as well go for the high. I guess 6, 4, 2 is better than... That's our best wager right now. Is a 6, 4, 2. Yeah, that'll work, I guess. We'll count on a 3 and a 5. If I played this as a high card, what do I get from that? Because this is 50 and then it's plus 11. So that's 61 times 1? That's nothing. I mean, I guess it's then plus an additional 30. It's 91. Yeah, I mean, that's nothing. 91 doesn't matter. I might as well just discard. Well, it's not like I might as well discard, because there's value in keeping my discards. Hard to say. I'm gonna play it. Because that, like, plus 30, yeah, plus 150 is a pretty big deal. Didn't get my 3 or my 5. Got queens, 9s. Doesn't really make sense. Keep those. Yeah, let's play again. I gotta keep 2 hands, though. I think I'm gonna need 2 hands to actually clutch this out. I won't be able to do it with just 1 good straight. I'm gonna need to play 2 good straight, so the rest of this has to be discards. Queens and jokers and stuff got ranks. So if you're new to cards, then you gotta remember rank and suit have different definitions, right? The suit is like the color and the symbols, right? The suits are the hearts, the diamonds, the clubs, the spades. The rank is the value, the 6, the 5, the 4. And queens have ranks, like they're called face cards, right? Queens, kings, and jacks have ranks. They're just 10. They're all 10. 10 is almost the highest rank, but ace is 11. So 11 is actually the most amount of chips you can get from playing a single card. Because ace has the highest rank, I guess. But ace also does count as a 1, technically. Like if I wanted to make a straight, I could play ace 2, 3, 4, 5, and that would be a straight. Because it wraps around and counts as a 1. But it can also count as an 11, I guess, the highest card. And play in combination with queens and other face cards. But an ace isn't considered a face card because there's no face. Okay, 6, 5, 4, and 2, so we're 1 card away from our first straight. But yeah, I'm gonna have to discard now. So we're dipping into our discards. The lower hand size is definitely tough. There's a 3 of a kind. I mean, that's cool under some conditions. You told me you don't need poker knowledge? This isn't poker knowledge. This is just card knowledge. By the way, the game tells you this. Like, just hover over the card. What does that say? It says plus 6 chips. Hover over the 8. It says plus 8 chips. I don't really know what you were asking, right? But if you were just asking, do the face cards, like, do the king, queen, and jack play chips? Then yeah, if you hover over it, shows that they play chips. That's how you know what its rank is. 4, 5, 6. Well, at this point I could use a 7. I still have 4 7s, so I might as well keep an 8 and get rid of the 2. No 7. Okay, I'm getting particularly unlucky here, but I also recognize that my luck was already bad going in with a -1 hand size. There you go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. There's our first straight. Just don't know in what order cards got power. What do you mean by power? Power is relative. It just depends on what your jokers are. Sometimes a card's no good, even if it's like scoring a lot of chips. Here's a king, queen, 10. I've only got 2 aces. We got 3 jacks and 3 9s. So I don't have to get the ace. But I certainly wouldn't need the 8. The 8 doesn't help me. There's only 2 6s. Okay, so we get rid of all these then. And I'm going to hope for a jack and a 9. Unless I just happen to get lucky enough to get an ace. In which case I guess I don't need a 9, but... yeah. If I can just play one more straight, I win. Easy. Easy, I win. But if I can't play that straight, I'm going to be in trouble. Well, did I play a 2-pair earlier? That I can't remember. I don't think it actually shows anywhere your exact hands you play. For you see it like ace, king, queen, joker, and then 10. Like a scale? Yeah, I mean, that's when you click on view deck, that's how it displays the cards here. It displays them in like a power level. Like if you were playing solitaire, right? That would be the power level. In this game though, like, the only time that's relevant is if you're playing a straight, which is specifically what I'm doing, right? I'm playing straights. If you're not going for straights though, you don't really need to think about that scale. That's never really going to be relevant. That really only matters when you're playing straights. And if you're playing straights and you forget the order that the cards go in, then yeah, you could just pull this up and it literally shows the order of the cards. Again, that's one of the most helpful screens in the game, is pulling this up. Oh, dude, did I play a 2-pair? I wish I could remember if I've played a 2-pair. Because I was playing hands earlier. I don't think I did, man. I don't think I played a 2-pair. I'm just going to have to discard again. Okay, okay. This is my literal last discard, so this could be the end of the run, man. This could be it. I'm counting on a jack and a 9 showing up. If they don't show up, we're cooked. Okay, there it is. Nothing. I can play this full house. I could also rewind my VOD to see what I played earlier. I think I played a pair. I'd be willing to bet on that. I think I played a pair. So this would be the most value I can get right now, because when I play this pair, the card sharp joker will kick in. It kicks in specifically if I'm playing a poker hand that I already played this round. And I'm pretty sure I played a pair earlier as a discard. I'm about to find out. It might have been a 2-pair, in which case I'm just screwing myself for no reason. Okay, cool. I did remember correctly, but it just didn't matter. I got nothing for that. I knew that was over regardless. There you go, there's Balatro. How exciting. I'm always down for Balatro. Infinitely enjoyable. Admittedly, there definitely was a period where I was having more fun with Balatro. The kind of like honeymoon phase has worn off for me. But fortunately, the game's still very fun. I still love my wife. Even if she's not as attractive as she once was. I still love my wife. Oh, and you know what the best part about Balatro is? You can make the cards all Among Us. You can make Among Us cards. I think it's specifically just like the Kings or something, or Among Us. I can't remember. But there's skins, Balatro skins. You make them Among Us. And there's more skins coming. There's already been 3 updates to Balatro that each introduced like multiple games, including CD Projekt Red games like The Witcher and Cyberpunk. So who knows what's next? Anything could happen. Who knows who Jimbo is friends with next? He's got friends in high places. Alright, let's change the stream category. Cyberpunk got a whole Balatro mission now? It did? Wait, it went 2 ways? The collab went both ways with Cyberpunk? What the heck? That's so weird. Dave the Diver did that too. Dave the Diver introduced Balatro into the casino, the game like palace, if you remember that, with the mermaid people. You could play games down there. You can now play a version of Balatro in Dave the Diver. I wonder if any of the other collabs resulted in anything. Like, can you play Balatro in Potion Craft? Or Among Us? I don't know. Okay, Diglett Cave. Oh, dude. Oh, that's not right. Hang on. What have I done wrong? Is it Elgato capture? How did I mess that up? This is game capture. This is supposed to be capturing... this. Hello? Oh, it's because display capture was on top. My bad. Okay, I could just delete that then. That's fine. And then let me switch over here. Is this still doing what it's supposed to do? Well, this is capturing what now? Yeah, that's this. So we can delete that. Everything's still fine there. Let me try deleting this. Everything's still fine there. Good. Okay, have I done it? Have I fixed things effectively? I believe so, and then I could do that. So now this is the desktop capture screen. / Elgato for some reason. And this was Balatro. There we go. Unfortunately, it looks like it didn't retain the chat source properly. Interesting. Okay, what if I add a new chat box? Just a straight up new source entirely. I'll call it chat box black. Too many functions and buttons, flipping through help screen sucks. I mean, I know you're not a menu guy. For what it's worth, I didn't really get Balatro either. It took me an hour or so to really get it. Like, I failed my first run in the tutorial. And then I was like, okay, I'll give it another shot. And I think it was on the second time through where I kind of finally started understanding the game. And then that's where it kind of started clicking. But I'm obviously there's going to be some people that don't like it. There's some people that dislike every game. I'm not going to sit here and promise you that Balatro is for you. But I can promise you that you are just being stupid if you can't recognize the value in the game. Okay, I think I've done this correctly. Now I'll have to size it appropriately. What was the size? Let me see. It was 500 by 1,000. That's 10,000. Hold on. There we go. And then we put you right there. Lovely. Now when I go over here, chat is not black, is it? I don't know. No one's talking. I guess I can't find out. But it's a different source. I think I've done things properly. There shouldn't be any issues at this point. Did not need to add that to a folder though. Why did I do that? Pull that out. Okay, it's black there. But what about here? Oh, it's black there too. Why? Are they really not going to let me have different, like, colored chats based on the source? That's so lame. Let me try one more time. If I just go like that and make it white. And now flip over here. Okay, say something again. Please tell me this shows up as being black. No. Okay, I can't win, unfortunately. There's no solution here as far as I can tell. That's really annoying. By the way, do you like my wallpaper? This time we've got Valhalla, which I haven't played. I don't know why I haven't played it yet, but you know, the anime bar. It's like coffee talk for weebs. And it's apparently Callie. I don't know. Did she recently play and got this commissioned? I'm not sure. But it's her as the bartender from Valhalla. I don't have the context to fully appreciate it, but it sure is nice. It's a perfect 4K wallpaper. Alright, well then yeah, I give up. There's nothing I can do about this. Literally every single time I switch sources, I'm gonna have to change the color of chat, which is phenomenally frustrating. Might as well rename this source too, why not? It's gonna be the same anyways. Wait, could I just add a filter that inverts the colors? Hold on, I'm cooking. Wait, how does that look? Does that work? It looks good. Hey, it looks good to me. That looks like black text to me. I'm a genius. Does it look kind of janky though? It looks kind of rough, doesn't it? Like it doesn't look quite as clean as it should, I believe. Like if I switch between that and this, the text kind of cleans up a little bit, doesn't it? In between the swap. Oh, and I can't A and B it because once again the text disappeared on this screen. I just have no idea what's going on. I don't know why it's cleaning itself every time I switch. It doesn't do that when I switch to the desktop. Was there a setting that I didn't toggle? Always show messages. No chat delay. disable message animations, maybe? I don't know. I don't think that would do it. Font size is at 24 too. That's bizarre. I don't know why that's going on. Yeah, no theories there. Well, let me at least... Let me inception you really quick while I go like this. No, it definitely looks cleaner. It definitely looks cleaner here. So something, inverting the colors definitely does something to it. What I can do is change which is being inverted. I can invert it here instead. And then just change the text so it's white. Or so it's black, I guess. And then let me do a full screen preview. That looks better. The crust or the whatever is happening with the inverted filter looks a lot better when it's making it white instead of black. And then on this screen we'll keep it black, and I will go to the chat box again. And I will remove the inverted filter, and we're back to business. Thank you for being my guinea pig as I test things. Yeah, it was a very small difference, but it made a difference. I'm glad I fussed with it. Holy smokes, talk about getting derailed and distracted. Welcome back to Pokemon FireRed. Holy smokes. Okay, what are we doing? We're going into Diglett Cave, where we're going to run into Diglett and Geodude, which means Gloom is probably the perfect lead. But I have to remember that I believe the next gym is going to be a fire, or a grass type gym, so Charmeleon easily would be the Pokemon of choice here. Or Fearow, actually. Fearow would be just fine. And not only that, but Fear would be probably just fine going through Diglett Cave, because you won't have to worry about getting hit by Dig. You're a flyer, bro. You're impervious to ground type moves. So maybe I'll keep Fearow out. Actually, we'll plan to dominate here. Although your only move is Peck. Are you gonna like learn something of value at some point here? I checked this yesterday, and I remember being disappointed with the results, but let me double check right now. Maybe there's at least like a TM or something that we can get. Let me look. What are we looking at? Okay, the next flying type move you learn is at level 40, so obviously, yeah, that's not happening. But by TM, you can be taught Aerial Ace. Oh, and Fly. And I want Fly anyways, because I just got the ability to use it out of battle. So where do you get it? Route 16. Where is Route 16? That's my town map. Dude, this game is awesome! Oh, I didn't mean to register it. I love that I love this game. Route 16. So this is 14, 15, 18, 17, 16. To the left of Celadon City. And we're getting to Celadon City how? I think there's a tunnel. Yeah, okay, you go to Lavender Town. You go to the west. And then there's a tunnel or something, an underground path that puts you outside of Celadon City. I remember that. Because on either side of Saffron City you can't enter, but you can circumvent it because of a tunnel. You go to Celadon City, and I believe there's nothing stopping you from leaving Celadon City. You don't even have to do the gym. I hope I'm right about that. Because I'm like you can play a lot of the gyms in this game in whatever order you want, and I believe Erica in Celadon City is one of the gyms you can skip, and that'd be the reason why. It's because you can just leave, you can just go to Route 16, 17, 18, do this whole thing, go to Fuchsia City and do this if you want. Which means I can get the HM for Fly before it's time for Celadon City, which is a game changer. I mean, that's all I would need. If I had Fly, yeah, Erica's cooked. There's no way she stands against the Pharaoh. I'm sure of it. Not that I know what her team looks like or anything. Maybe she actually can counter flying type Pokemon, but I really doubt it. I think we have this in the bag. I feel good about that. Out of curiosity, though, where do I get Aerial Ace? Route 9? What the heck is Route 9? I'll just look it up here. I don't know why I'm pulling up the map in-game. Oh, that's beside Cerulean City. That's even closer. We're gonna get Aerial Ace even before we get to, was it Aerial Ace or Wing Attack? I actually already forgot what it was. What was it? Yeah, it's Aerial Ace. We get Aerial Ace even before we get to Lavender Town. That's coming right up here after we're done with the tunnel here. In the southwest corner of the route. Yeah, it doesn't say we need like an HM for it. Dude, let's go. Okay, Pharaoh's gonna get a huge buff as soon as we get Aerial Ace. Which is honestly even better than Fly, but Fly is an HM and it has true value. So I am gonna teach Fly to Pharaoh. So maybe I'll skip on Aerial Ace? I don't know. Maybe I can keep both? Wait, isn't this a surprise? Oh, right. Drill Peck would then also replace Aerial Ace. Yeah, but who else am I going to teach it to? Who cares? I'm not like thinking about hoarding every HM. I already used Bullet Seed, and that's probably going to be replaced. Yeah, why not? I'll just take the buff. Isn't this a surprise? Diglett dug this long tunnel. It goes right to Viridian City, they tell me. So apparently one of the professor's aides is waiting for me. I don't know if that was in the original game. I don't remember it. So that might be new. But there's apparently some kind of a reward waiting for me, which is encouraging. Otherwise, I really would have no reason to be here. Cool. What time is it? Oh, it is later than I would like. I kind of wish it wasn't so late. I've only got another, I don't know, 2 hours max. I was hoping I could make a bit more progress. If one of these Diglett actually survive, I'll try catching it. Just for the fun of it. Like if I hit 2 Fury attacks, neither of them crit, then yeah, I just throw a Pokeball. There are also rumors of a Dug trio that hides in this cave. That's very high level. Far higher level than this Diglett. Which could be scary, but it could also just be an opportunity for a bunch of experience points. Okay, very long tunnel. They actually designed the thing to scale, apparently. Okay, it's alive. It survived. Tell you what, I'm gonna use a peck. I'm gonna use 1 peck. If he actually survives the peck. He didn't. Because I really don't actually need a Diglett, like at all. I'm fine. It's actually a decent place to grind for experience. These guys are kind of, you know, decent level. Level 17 to 20. They're certainly frequent. I went inside Rock Tunnel, but it's pitch black and scary in there. Why are you talking about Rock Tunnel? We're nowhere near Rock Tunnel. Wait, is the aid gonna give me the TM for Flash or the HM? If so, then assumably yes, this was in the first game and I just don't remember. You in here? Oh, you actually are. No, never mind. Who are you? You look exactly like the aide, but you're just not. You're just a dude that looks like a scientist. Okay, great, cool. Useful. You're looking for an Abra? That's actually a very doable trade. A Mr. Mime for an Abra. But I don't have an Abra. Oh, that must be him to the left. Talking about Flash and Rock Tunnel again. They're laying it on pretty thick, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna give me Flash. 10 species? That's it? Okay, well that was easy. Yep, HM05. I assume that's Flash. Thank you. Okay, who can learn Flash is the question. I hope Paris, that'd be really cool. Yeah, I don't know why grass-type Pokemon always seem to be able to learn Flash. I don't know what they're flashing, but apparently they're able to produce light from somewhere. So, big ups to Paris for that. Gonna help me get through Rock Tunnel. Ether, a Paralyze Heal. Cool. Okay, I don't have Fly yet, obviously, so I guess we'll go back through... Yeah, we go this way. It's not going to be faster to go through Mount Moon again, surely. So yeah, I guess we'll run through Diglett Cave. But it sure would be nice if I had Fly. I gotta hide this. Hang on. I gotta hide this notification that Twitch has been giving me for probably every single day that I've streamed on this account since the day I clicked go live. There. You know, I really do like Pharaoh, but this back sprite, it just makes it look so stupid, like, to the point that I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. It just looks so dumb. Looks like I've got a rubber chicken. It's not as cool or threatening as it normally looks. Okay, alright, little level 21 Diglett. GG, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball at you. I see you. There you go. And so if you didn't have Dig yet, at this point in the game, this would be, or if you just weren't able to teach it to any of your Pokemon, or you just didn't want to use the TM, this would be your answer for Lieutenant Surge. You catch a Diglett and it's free, is what I hear. I've never done it personally. If you're not willing to catch a Diglett, then maybe the fight's harder, but I don't know, it went pretty easy for me, and it's not just because I was using Dig, because I used Gloom for the first two Pokemon. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I could have just used Karate Chop on the Raichu. It would have gone down in 2 hits. Maybe it was different in Red and Blue, but I don't think so. And the type chart was the same. At least, you know, for electric types. Well, now you're gonna have to... Oh, for goodness sakes, what are you missing Fury Attack twice in a row for? Now it's going for Dig. Okay, and this is where we leave. Honestly, it's just not worth it at this point. We're just gonna leave him. Just wasting my time at that point. It takes me more than 2 turns, I'm just gonna leave. Well, that beaver buzz didn't last long, did it? That's why I've been saying, man, we gotta up that caffeine percentage. Listen, I might not like being an American citizen, but if it does happen, then at the very least, my energy drinks can get a nice little boost. That's the one silver lining, is I can get access to more caffeine. Red 40 boost? What is that? Is that like 6-hour energy, but just better? Is it 6-hour energy or is it 8-hour energy? No, I can't remember. Maybe it was 8-hour energy. That'd make more sense. That's how long a work shift is. Oh, that red dye. Wasn't that, that was in, Sam and Max, right? I think they were poking fun at that in the one level. I should look into that. That's a really interesting event that happened that I just don't know anything about. Is everyone coming to the conclusion that, like, food coloring was, was like messing with our brains and the brains of our children. That's crazy. There's a YouTube video on that. We could throw that in the watch later. Let me dump Diglett off. I really don't need him here. Or her, I think. I think it was a female Diglett. Nope, male Diglett. There you go. Also, methylene blue can work as depression meds. What? I wonder what does depression medication do? Is it just like boosting like the chemicals in your brain that just make you feel good, serotonin? That can't be effective, right? That's surely not curing depression. That's like a band-aid solution, right? There's no way that actually like would theoretically cure depression completely, or even over a long period of time. That would just be like a temporary thing to get you out of a slump. But you'd need to find the root, like, cause of the depression, or else you'd be on that forever. And frankly, if I had to be buying expensive medication every single day for myself, that would just make me more depressed. That doesn't sound like it's working that well at that point. Did I heal? Yeah, we're good. We're looking great. Okay, perfect. That means we can make progress. Or progress, as I like to call it. Am I right, fellow Twitch viewers? Can literally be a chemical imbalance in the brain? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't know nothing about mental illness. Is that illness? I guess not. That'd be offensive, right? To say that someone it's depressed is mentally ill? I guess it's not a mental illness. What is that? A disorder? What's the term for that? Well, evidently, yeah, I don't know much about it. I don't think much about it. All I know is autism, because that's what I got. I always put it as an illness. I mean, it rolled off my tongue easy enough, so I feel like it probably categorically is. But it does feel wrong calling someone ill just because they're, I don't know, a little sad. Sounds very archaic, doesn't it? I guess you could, at a certain point, get physically ill, though. If your mental state's bad enough. Thank you for the battle, Alicia. That was a good hearty battle. With 4 Pokemon. Good XP for my bird. Oh, and there's Aerial Ace. Perfect. That's exactly what we were talking about. Let me find that in our TM case. That is a huge help. Dude, come on, man. 60 damage, perfect accuracy. It's going to be hard to say goodbye to Aerial Ace, man. Maybe I will just keep it. Maybe I'll give Pharaoh 3 flying type moves. No, there's no way. Because I got to have a normal attacking move. Because we get stabbed for it. And Pursuit is just really good coverage. Even if it doesn't do that much damage. I guess you don't need Fly. I certainly wouldn't prefer Fly in battle, but like Drill Peck is straight up a better Aerial Ace, right? Even if Aerial Ace has perfect accuracy, I don't think it's gonna have more merit than Drill Peck, which does 20 additional damage and still has 100 accuracy. This is just a tie-over until we get to level 44, really. Or a holdover, I mean. Again, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what the explanation is as to how we're absorbing the CD. But it worked. Somehow it worked. My bird now knows how to use its wings better. Oh, you're a hiker. Please be having a chop. Yes! I was gonna say, if you've got a Geodude, then I'm gonna have to swap out immediately. Don't even get to try my new move. Yeah. Ooh, and the crit too. Onyx, I think we will swap out on that. Yeah, I'll use Charmeleon. We gotta get some more levels on you, bud. Especially because you're gonna be my backup for the Erica battle in case somehow, some way, Pharaoh isn't enough to pull it off. That Metal Claw to work. Game theory, Pokemon are robots made from those little glyph thingies. Wait, there are literal robot Pokemon. Yeah. I don't think there are literal robot Pokemon though. I'm not sure. So there's a Pokemon in, I believe it was X and Y. That's like a purple robot. That's called like Genesect or something. I don't know anything about it, but the theory, I believe, is that that is a completely man-made machine. So I don't really know why that would even qualify as a Pokemon. That sounds completely fake at that point. Because why couldn't I, just living in the Pokemon universe, just make a robot and then be like, there it is, it's a Pokemon, I made a Pokemon, and then everyone's making Pokemon. That's not really like how it works. Megirna? I don't know, man. I'll tell you this, though. I'm looking forward to playing Pokemon X and Y. There are some Pokemon games, man, that are going to be a lot of fun because not only do, you not know them because you're not too familiar with Pokemon, but I also haven't played some of these games. To the degree that, like, there are entire Pokemon that are just largely unfamiliar to me. It'll be cool, like, seeing some of these Pokemon in their correct, like, context, you know? Because I've seen some of these Pokemon pulled out of context, like I've just seen their sprite, or I've seen their drawings. Or even some Pokemon that appear in later games. Like, I was playing through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and there were Pokemon in that game that were new to me personally, but they weren't actually new Pokemon. It was just the first time I've ever had the opportunity to use them. So it'll be cool to, like, see those types of Pokemon in their correct context from the game that they were originated from, and you encounter them in the way that they were meant to be encountered. I don't know why I went for Fury Attack there. Obviously Aerial Ace would have been better. And there goes Firo. And of course you brought out my stupid bug. The one Pokemon that really wouldn't have been able to finish you off. Okay, Stun Spore. You only know Soul Silver? Like, you played Soul Silver? I mean, that's a... Hey, if there was only one Pokemon game you were gonna play, that's not a bad game. That's actually pretty darn good. You played one of the best ones. I have Delta on my iPhone, and that's the only ROM that I have on my iPhone, is the ROM for Pokemon Heart Gold. I played it for like a couple hours once, and that was it. It's still sitting there. I haven't really been playing it, but it's there. If anyone ever asks me, you got games on your phone? Yeah, I've got one game. It's Pokemon Heart Gold. Get that new iPhone controller case, you flip it, you get real buttons. That's interesting. That's a cool idea. That's very cool. But I will say, like, Delta runs really well in... Like, at least when I'm emulating a DS game, it runs really well in, like, like, you know, normal mode. Because of the two screens that are, like, vertically placed. So I haven't really had a desire to play it horizontally. But, the tactility of a button is also really nice instead of having to use a touchscreen. It'd matter more if I wasn't playing a turn-based RPG. The game baby? Where'd the baby part come from? 25 USD, better buy it now. It's about to be 50 USD in a month. Rip-off's gonna come soon. Yeah, I'll just wait for the Chinese rip-offs. China's not putting a tariff on Canada, let me tell you. We're gonna start getting a whole lot of cheap goods. A lot of cheap, knockoff products coming into the country pretty soon. Dollar store value's about to go through the roof. Is this... That's nothing, that just wraps back around. No, we're good. I'm not gonna fight this Ekans. This is like no XP. I'm just gonna leave. Not worth it. What's... I don't actually know where I'm going. I'm a little lost now. Level 20 Caterpie. Huh? What is this kid doing? How? How? This thing evolves at level 7. How have you managed to get it all the way to level 20? What are you doing? This child has a miserable life. I don't like that every time I use Aerial Ace, there's like this screen flash. Just the whole screen cuts to black. Very unnecessary.
My bugs.
A lot of trainers here. Man, Rock Tunnel. Am I ready for Rock Tunnel, man? I mean, Fearo's not ready for Rock Tunnel, I'll say that. But that's okay, we're getting all the XP on Fearo before we go into Rock Tunnel. As soon as we enter Rock Tunnel, I'm gonna have to swap. I'll lead with, I'll probably lead with Charmeleon for as long as I can. And then once I run out of PP on Metal Claw, I'll have to switch to Gloom, and then Bullet Seed my way through the rest of the cave. The problem though is if we run into any Zubat. Because if I run into Zubat while I've got Gloom out, I'm gonna have to swap to someone else. Like Fearo. I mean, Fearo could easily handle a Zubat, but it's just annoying. Fights are gonna take even longer. But yeah, it's a long cave. I'm gonna run out of PP somewhere. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Why do you even have Poison Sting? Why does Sandshrew know Poison Sting? That's actually a good question. Why does it learn that? Where's the poison come from? If you're able to produce poison, then why are you not a poison type? How unusual. There's an implication there somewhere, I just don't know what it is. I'm getting kind of low on HP here. It's only going to keep going down once I get out of battle. I don't know what the plan of action is going to be. Because the Pokemon Center is all the way around the bend. There's got to be at least several more trainers ahead of me. And I want to use Fearo for all of them, so I guess I'm just going to turn around and go back to the Pokemon Center. It's a bit of a trek, but Fearo's got a lot of HP. I can't just heal that back with potions. I'm gonna have to start digging into the super potions. I don't have tons of those, do I? Where are we at for super potions? I have exactly one. No, I'm good on that. Okay, I'm gonna run all the way back to the Pokemon Center, I guess. I got too much ahead of me to just push through. Was there a yeah, there was a ledge. I do have to go this way. Yeah. Fearo fainted, but we're not doing a Nuzlocke, so I'm not too bummed about it. Friendship don't matter in this game. Well, it matters sometimes. It matters if you have Zubat, I guess, for some reason. It matters if you have actually that might be it. Because friendship wasn't a mechanic in Generation 1. That's such a funny thing to say out loud. Oh, I'm glad I did go down here. Look at this. Friendship was not a mechanic until Pokemon Yellow, at which point it was only a mechanic for your Pikachu. It was only Pokemon Gold and Silver that introduced friendship, and so along with it, it introduced friendship evolutions. And so until that point, friendship wouldn't have mattered. And so because we're playing, you know, a remake of the first generation of Pokemon, there are really no Pokemon in this game that require friendship to evolve. The only exception is Zubat, because Zubat got an evolution with Generation 2. A new evolution, and it required friendship. And I'm thinking, and I'm pretty sure that was the only one. There were other Pokemon that got evolutions, but I don't think anyone else got a friendship evolution. It was just Golbat. speaking of which, I wonder if they allow you to get Golbat in this game. Or, I mean, Crobat. Like, if I did catch a Zubat, and I leveled it up to a Golbat, which I would probably have at this point, could I get a Crobat? Is that, like, programmed in the game? Oh, he didn't use Growl. He used Defense Curl. Yeah, we're fine. Unless it uses, like, Rock Slide and owns me. Ooh, that didn't do nearly as much as I thought. Okay, use Rock Throw, not Rock Slide. We can survive a Rock Throw. But we might have to survive a couple. I'm not even sure if he's one hit away. Yeah, not if he's using Harden, but that's fine. As long as he's not attacking. Oh, this Metal Claw is not going to cut it, man. Charmeleon is not going to make it very far through Rock Tunnel, I think. Until you get the national decks in the post-game, only Kanto Pokemon are available. Okay. Yeah, and that wouldn't be a problem for, I think, anyone else. I really think Golbat's the only Pokemon that would even really, like, affect. I can't think of anyone else. Like, sure, you could get a Kingdra, but you would need a Dragon Scale, and you can't get a Dragon Scale, I assume, because I believe that was an item that was introduced with Generation 2, so you're not going to find one anyways. What else? I think that's it. Baby Pokemon, maybe? There might have been some babies. So you couldn't breed for a Pichu, I guess. That's kind of a weird implication, though. Like you've got Pikachu in the daycare. You're trying to like breed for a Pichu, and for some reason you just keep getting Pikachu, and you can't figure out why. And then you become the champion of the region, and now your Pikachu is making Pichu. That's a weird one. I don't know how you explain that. Oh, that did a ton of damage. Dude, what? Come on, bro. Fearo's Pursuit, which you don't even get stabbed for, just this random 40 damage move is doing more damage to Geodude than Metal Claw from Charmeleon, which is a super effective move, which also just has more base damage. Charmeleon's really just falling behind, man. They gotta get bro into a Charizard. I think that's gotta be... We evolved at level 16, right? So it could be 32, maybe? We're a long ways away from that. We're certainly not getting there before Erica. That's it for you? Okay, that's fine. No worries. Hey, actually, you know what? You get to skip the worst part of the game, lucky you. Rock Tunnel. A chop. Back to Fearow for that. It's good, probably. It's good if you like Geodude. That's about it. If you just love looking at Geodude and Zubat, then sure, I guess it's not bad. Thank you, Bryce. Hope the Leaf Stone's not too expensive. Oh, there's another kid. How close are we to a... Oh, we're already at Route 10. Okay, yeah, we could do another one. Screw it. Don't you dare patronize me. Okay, Caitlin, with the Meowth. Hey, that's our first Meowth sighting. I've got no idea where you catch a Meowth. I don't think I'd want one anyways. Aside just from, you know, having one for the collection. Oh, that was it? Okay, I wasn't gonna patronize you, but come on. One Pokemon? And it was a one-shot. I mean, I know my Fearow's pretty good, but come on. Okay, this is the power plant, I believe, and I've never been. When I played Pokemon Red and Blue, I did not go to the power plant. So that's kind of exciting. I'm looking forward to that, but we're not there yet. I don't know. Again, I don't know when we get surf, but I promise you as soon as we get surf, the first thing I'm doing is I'm coming back here and I am going to the power plant. I'm very excited about that. Oh yeah, that's also where you get Zapdos. Which again, I've never seen because I never went there when I played Red and Blue. That's exciting. I'm probably not going to be able to catch it. A nugget is totally useless, so I sold it for 5,000. That's like getting a check in the mail or whatever. Like you get a check from the work week and you're like, I don't know what to do with this piece of paper. This is worthless. I'm gonna go cash it in at the bank to get money. I don't know what else I'd do with it. What on earth? This is another aid? Just randomly in the Route 10 Pokemon Center. There's another one of Professor Oak's aids. 20 species. I'm supposed to give you a reward. Oh, really? Oh, it's an Everstone. I don't want an Everstone. I think I've got like 17, maybe? Yeah, I'm at 17. I don't want the Everstone. What am I going to do with that? Who cares? I heard that ghosts haunt Lavender Town. Exciting. I healed, right? I didn't just walk in there and walk out. Yeah, we're good. Oh, there is one more trainer, it seems, before we enter Rock Tunnel. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, this is a nice reminder that I'm not even supposed to really have Fear out anymore. I gotta switch on over to Charmeleon. Okay, cool static. I didn't think that could trigger mid-Fury attack. I guess it shouldn't matter. I don't think it would have a chance to trigger with each attack. Okay, switching over to Charmeleon. Yeah, I don't know if this thing's got more physical or special defense. Let me go for the Metal Claw. It's not a lot, but I did just get the attack buff. Oh, brilliant. Cute Charm, of course. If I used Ember, that wouldn't have happened. What a pain. Dude. And of course, Infatuation never... And we're just asleep now. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna take one more stop at the Pokemon Center before we... before we enter the tunnel. Oh, Gloom, get out here. What a joke. I forgot entirely about Acid. I just instinctively hit Bullet Seed. I should have gone for Acid though. More reliable damage. Okay, I'm following you. Where are we going? Master strategy. Okay, still hit level 24, that's good. Even in our sleep. Oh man, my ears. Something's going on up there, man. I'm just straight up uncomfortable in the head. Oh, I guess that was it. I could have just cut through the tree. Rock Tunnel, detour to Lavender Town. Wow. It is a good thing that Paris knows Flash. There you go. And we are leading with... No, we're not leading with Charmeleon. I still didn't make the switch yet. Okay, let's put a save down. It's been a while. I wouldn't mind wrapping up the stream, but honestly, I don't want to start the next stream, as in tomorrow's stream. in Rock Tunnel. I'm good on that, actually. Let's go through Rock Tunnel now to give myself a better start tomorrow. I could catch a Machop, I suppose, if it survives whatever I'm about to hit it with. Ember. Its health isn't low enough. If I manage to run into a wild Machop and I end up putting it in the red without killing it, then yeah, sure, I'll throw a ball. You're an Ember situation. Maybe. I'm sure consistently Ember is still my best damaging move. I'll double check. I'm pretty sure that you're mixed enough in your attacking stats that Ember would be the play here, yeah? Yeah, you're actually, yeah, you have better special attack. So yeah, unless we're against a Pokemon that is more, like, notably more frail physically. Or is just weak to steel, like rock types, obviously. Other than that, Ember is the play, I suppose. I'm gonna go Ember again and hope that it burns. It did not. Okay. Well, Scratch should finish it. Reason I... Come on. Oh! That did a lot. Well, so much for taking Charmeleon through the cave. Bro's already on his last legs. We just got here. Oh yeah, no, we're not fighting a Slowpoke. I would have swapped regardless. Get Gloom out here. Charmeleon still has nothing for water types, because both Ember and Metal Claw are resisted by water, so we're just sitting there scratching. Not ideal. Okay, well at least a second Bullet Seed should take it out. Unless maybe... maybe it's not quite at half yet. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a third one. Ah, come on, Gloom. Oh, it doesn't matter, just growled. What a funny little noise it makes when it growls at me. Slowpoke make funny noises. I didn't know. I didn't know he was a funny noisemaker. Game over. Okay, we are so darn near the entrance. I'm just gonna go heal again. I'm really upset that I have to. I cannot believe I barely got through one trainer. And we already need to heal. But, yeah, what a miserable performance from Charmeleon. I don't know. That'll teach me for going against ground types, I guess? So can I really just not use Charmeleon against, like, Pokemon that it can't, Well, no, because, I mean, Ember's doing neutral damage, man. It had a ground type move. Simple as that. I can't risk Charmeleon against Pokemon with ground, water, or rock type attacks. I believe those are Fire's weaknesses. There's 3, maybe? I'm still willing to chance a wild Geodude, though. We'll see how it goes. Really feel like we should be able to handle a wild Geodude with Metal Claw. Might not be a one-shot, but I mean, the things usually just use Defense Skirl or... what else? Mud Sport. Not a huge threat, I believe. But I swear, if one of them starts using Rock Throw... Here we go. Or self-destruct. I'm just gonna start running. They're not even worth swapping in on. I would just run. Magnitude? Oh, yeah, nope, that's, that warrants a run. Geodudes aren't worth it. Not if I'm going to be leading with Charmeleon. If I was leading with Gloom, obviously very different story, but this is no longer practical. Look at that, 200 experience points. I'm entertaining, like if I swap into a different Pokemon, we're splitting that to 100. Look how many I need to level up. That's like a couple thousand. Maybe not quite, like 1,500 or something. Still, Geodude's not worth it at all. I'm going to... Oh. I am not stocked enough for this, man. I just didn't think I'd need to. I don't know why I thought that I wouldn't need to. Of course I would need to. Look at this. 1 super potion, 1 regular potion. Really? I thought that was enough to get through Rock Tunnel. I cannot even start getting through Rock Tunnel. Oh, Charmeleon, you're embarrassing me. Now, to be fair, I haven't been using Charmeleon, so I understand why it's underperforming. Right, I've got a level 28 Primeape. That's why it's underperforming, is because I haven't been using it. But yeah, unfortunately, the game has continued increasing the levels of wild Pokemon, and Charmeleon's level has largely stayed the same for quite a while now. Over the course of today's stream, it's leveled up maybe like 4 times. Oh, don't do this to me, please, bro. Okay. At least that. Okay, we're gonna heal here. I'm gonna run back to Cerulean City, stock up on super potions specifically. There's really no point in buying regular potions anymore. My Pokemon have too much HP. How much does a super potion heal in this game? It's something that's changed over the years. 50 points, okay. Oh my gosh, but Hyper Potion's still 200? That's such a huge jump. We're gonna be using super potions for the majority of the game. Hyper Potions would really only be practical at the very end of the game, and even then, they're really only meant... The reason they heal so much is because you would theoretically use them mid-battle, and I'm just not going to be doing that. I'm locking potion usage out of my playthrough. I would rather just lose than have to use potions to win. I'm sure I can't buy Hyper Potions yet anyways, but I would like to see what the price difference is. At a certain point, it really might just be more cost efficient to get Hyper Potions, right? Because unless they're more than they're more than 4 times as expensive as Super Potions, then they're actually probably cheaper. At a certain point, but you know, that's only if you actually have that much HP. Yeah, okay, 700 for a super potion. Don't love that, but yeah, I can afford to get 10 of those. I do have a lot of cash. And again, I'm not, like, stocking up on much later. I'm planning on getting a Leaf Stone. And I'll likely buy a TM or 2. We'll see what's for sale. And then I think that's it. Probably. I can't see me buying anything else from the department store. And then at that point, there's only, the only thing I'd be buying is just, you know, potions. I did kind of forget about the bike until just now randomly. Again, doesn't make a huge difference. It's not much faster than running, but it is faster. It's not inconvenient to bike. Just gotta remember to do it. Okay, we are slightly more prepared now. Oh, I stayed on the bike. I don't know how I got down the ladder, really. That would have been very entertaining to watch as I bunny hop down the ladder rungs. Boom and key. Gonna Ember, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I am not gonna lie to you. I don't want to sit on that much longer. It's gonna be an issue if I wait much longer. Oh, hold on, level 25. Nothing, okay. I'm looking for some new moves, man. Give me something. Give me like Flame Wheel. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't even in this game, I'm not sure. Yeah, I've still got another hour in me. Be back in a little bit. Oh, that's not the... It's not the right screen. I should swap that, but we don't make that mistake anymore. Put the Game Boy at the top like that. Oh, and there goes chat. I've wiped it now. We're not going to get that back for the rest of the stream. Going to be sitting with an empty chat box. Why, though? Why? Why is that happening? Properties always show messages. I promise you there is no difference. It should not be wiping, bro. Has it always done that? I mean, it just always does it. And like, that wouldn't matter if I had enough people here. The only reason I even notice it is just because obviously no one's here. So I'm only worrying, the only reason it's bothering me is because I am still baby streamer. One day I will not be baby streamer anymore, and then that won't matter. Boo-doo-doo, boom, boo-doo-dum. Okay, what was the plan again? Oh, right. The plan is that now I have super potions. That's it, really. That's the only difference between last time and this time. Also, I'm on my bike, so things go faster. There's Rock Smash rocks in here. Okay, I don't know if those are new. I mean, they're certainly the first time I've seen Rock Smash rocks in the game, but I can't remember if those were in Red and Blue. Again, I feel like there were 5 HMs in Pokemon Red and Blue. I swear Rock Smash was not in the game, so they really did just, like, put more HMs in the game, if that's the case. Okay, I'm just gonna swap. Again, if I see water types, we just swap, bro. If I see a ground type, we just swap. We send out Gloom. Oh, and then it uses Confusion. Oh, that actually didn't do that much. Okay, I thought that would do more. Let me use Absorb, get some of that HP back. This won't do a ton. I'm not going to deal a lot of damage here. Oh, yeah, it was more than I thought. And yeah, we heal like half of that back. I like that. And do it again, screw it. This thing is 3 Absorbs. I didn't think it would do that much damage. That's good. If it doesn't use Confusion again, then... Nice. We'll be close to full by the time we're done with this. Should be 60, maybe? High 50s, maybe 60? 59. Nice. I'm gonna swap Gloom with Firo there. Just a little bit easier to get to. Easier to remember to switch to Gloom. I don't often come here, but I will battle you. I don't know why anyone would often come here, really. Okay, now that's my speed. Oddish I can handle. Give me more of those, please. Actually, even then, it's not a one-shot, and it could always poison me. Okay, we're good. Just a sweet scent. Just a sweet scent. Bulbasaur. I think this is our first time seeing one. Yeah, I'm sure I haven't seen a Bulbasaur yet. Cool. Easy. Oh, excuse me. I think there's nothing to the left. Oh, there's a Pokeball. So I was like, why would there be a trainer up there if that wasn't the way to go? That's our indication we're going the right way. Ooh. Good hit. We're getting closer and closer to being able to just one-shot a Zubat, which would be very, very handy. Okay, this is going much better than the first time and second time that I entered the cave. Haven't even had to use the potion yet. Do you know about Pokemon cosplay? Why are you cosplaying in the cave? Steel was not very effective against fire, yeah. Okay, let's just scratch it out. Charmander's not gonna have anything for me. Yeah, he's just growling. We win this, easy. Just keep scratching. He doesn't know what to do, he's scared. Cool. But to use Cubone, yeah, we switch on that. Not just because my attack is down like 4 stages. Bullet Seed, yeah. Not low enough on health to worry about Absorb right now. Oh yeah, dude, this could be a one-shot if we get enough bullets off. Get enough seeds out. Nothing? Okay. That's okay. It didn't damage me, still got a little bit of HP back at the end there. Clean battle. Pokemon cosplay is dressing up as Pokemon for fun. Clefairy is a favorite. You dress up as Clefairy all you want, bro. I won't ask any questions. Hey, a wild Onyx. There you go. That's probably not the most common encounter in the cave. Why would I bother catching it though? Especially if it's going to be throwing rocks at me. I'm just going to kill it. Because it's not an easy capture. I know Onyx is not going to just be one ball. Let's just get it out of here. I guess Onyx is another Pokemon that would have the potential to evolve, I guess. But again, it's with the Steel Coat, and I don't believe you could get the Steel Coat in the original game, because what would it have done? Steel type didn't exist at the time. Let me blow my nose. Bit risky keeping Charmeleon out for the Onyx. Apparently this is a 3 Metal Claw situation. But fortunately he just used Bind on the first turn. What's turn 2? Screech? That's as long as we don't miss the next Metal Claw, that's fine. No problem. Good XP too for Onyx. You know what? I just remembered another thing that I actually really like about this game over the original Pokemon Red and Blue, as if there wasn't enough. In the original Pokemon Red and Blue, there was a chance that a move with 100% accuracy would just miss anyways, just because of coding. A move said it had 100% accuracy, and then it just missed anyways, bro. Don't have to worry about that in this game. Also don't have to worry about moves saying that they're super effective or not very effective, even though they're actually normally effective or something. Mislabeled super effectiveness. That was a problem in the last game. Okay, this is the... I remember this. This is the Geodude that explodes. Do I have anyone that could take that? Probably not. Paris, get out there. Paris, go. Okay, he's not blowing up yet. Let me use Flash. Up, too late. Hang on, I'm not done blowing my nose. I think I'm good now. I wasn't messing around with that Geodude. If they were gonna give me a free switch, I'm sending in Primeape. I'm pulling out the big guns. I ain't about to sit here and sit through a self-destruct. Good job, Paris. You don't also do that, do you? You don't also have a self-destructing Geodude. There was only just that one hiker, right? Yeah, you do have Geodude. It's level 19. I don't know when Geodude learns self-destruct, but it can't be before you hit the 20s, surely. I wonder if there's shiny Pokemon in this game. Because obviously shiny Pokemon weren't in the original, but I feel like that would have been like a highly demanded feature to implement in this. I think it would have been crazy to not do shiny Pokemon, but who knows? I don't know. This was a long time ago. Maybe at the time there wasn't as much enthusiasm around shiny Pokemon, or maybe not even that many people knew about them. So they could have gotten away with not bothering. It's possible. Wow, nice crit, bro. Well, I guess that's it for Charmeleon. The rest of the cave are just going to use Gloom. I thought I was going to use Charmeleon until I ran out of PP for Metal Claw, but looks like our journey was a little preemptive there. And to be fair, I bought those super potions for a reason. I really should have used them, but I wasn't about to use them in battle, and I didn't even stop and consider using them after the last battle. I really should have. I'm not really potion-brained, you know? I'm not usually thinking about that. Normally I just run to the nearest Pokemon Center, but normally I'm not in a cave that's this long. This is like Victory Road levels. Maybe not that bad. But it's pretty bad. Machop. I should be switching to Fearow, really. Like, if it's not a rock-type Pokemon, I actually should be switching to Fearow. Fearow's gonna be our main Pokemon for Erica, right? The only reason I'm leading with Gloom is because of, you know, Geodudes. Which are plentiful enough to warrant that. Is this a one-shot? It is. Nice. I like that. Because that's just a little health pack right there. Free little health pack. Maybe I'm lost in here. Onyx. That's a bullet seed situation. We're full on health anyways. Harden doesn't matter because bullet seed's a special attack. Wow, okay, one seed. It was a crit, but that's still crazy. I just threw a seed at him and he crumbled. I didn't do anything. I spit a seed at the thing and it just crumbled. Onyx is a very sad Pokemon. Oh my god, look how much damage we're doing even without the critical hit. One seed leaves him, like, brings him to his knees. crazy. 1 seed. So now we go back down into the cave? Like, we're already on the ground level right now, but this doesn't lead to an exit, I guess. We gotta go back down into the cave now. And then find another ladder that leads up from that location. And then assumably that leads to the final area of the cave. So we're like halfway through right now. That's crazy, we didn't even make it halfway through before losing Charmeleon. I'm sure I have a revive too. I've probably picked one up at some point, but I'm not going to use it right now. I should look up Charmeleon actually. I want to see how close are we to learning a new fire type move specifically. Graveler? No, we're good on that. Keep Gloom out. Oh, it's our first time seeing Graveler. I don't know if I like that. He doesn't really look like a boulder, does he? He almost looks like a flower. Like, obviously not the color, but yeah, color aside, really, I mean... he's just, like, too bumpy. Looks like maybe like a barnacle or something. He's not really giving rock anymore. Yeah, I think they messed up the front sprite for Graveler for this game. That's the only sprite I think I've had a problem with the front sprite anyways. Okay, Charmeleon. You are learning... Your next move is Scary Face at level 27. Great, looking forward to Scary Face. And then level 34, we learn Flamethrower. That's absurd. When do you evolve? 36. Oh my gosh. 36 for the evolution. And we gotta get to 34 just so we're not using Ember? That's absurd. That's too much. If I can get a TM before then, I might just have to take it. Because, I mean, who else is going to learn a Fire-type TM anyways, right? Oh, where the heck are we going now? It's getting mazy out here. Let me check TMs, man. What do we got there? Oh, we got some interesting options, actually, that aren't even fire type. We got Dragon Claw. That's cool. I'd like to teach him Dragon Claw. I don't know where you get that TM, but if I come across it, that's worth remembering. Iron Tail. I mean, that would be, I guess, an upgrade from Metal Claw. It definitely does more damage, but the accuracy's down quite a bit. Well... yeah, it is quite a bit. It's 75% accurate. That's, I mean, for me, that's too low. I really can't bring myself to use moves that are worse than 90%, really. I feel like once you could drop below 90%, moves they're difficult to justify. Sleep Powder's different. Sleep Powder really is worth it. You're completely immobilizing the Pokemon if it lands. That's huge. Status moves, I guess I'm willing to make the exception, but, you know, when I'm just like, I need to deal damage this turn, I want a move that will reliably deal damage, yeah, I mean, what are we talking about, 75% accuracy, really? I don't think so. But Dragon Claw is good. You could have learned Dig, but obviously I didn't bother. You can learn Brick Break, but we already got a fighting type for that type of coverage. Flamethrower is a TM. If I can get the TM for it, why am I facing that way? What happened there? If I can get the TM for Flamethrower before we actually hit level 20, or 32, 34, whatever it was, then yeah, maybe that's worth it. I'm just going to run from Zubat. You're no longer worth my effort. I just don't have any means for Gloom to deal with the Zubat itself. herself, so... Oh, I'll just make a swap. Or I'll just run instead of making a swap, I mean. It's like swapping over to Firo and then trying to take it out with Aerial Ace. That's too many turns. It's not even worth it. Plus, you're splitting the XP in half at that point. Fire Blast. That's a move we can teach. That does a ton of damage. That's an insanely powerful move. But it's 85% accurate, which is better than Iron Tail. But that's still below what I'd like. Like I just said, usually once we get below 90, it doesn't really feel worth it. I would rather have Flamethrower than Fire Blast, personally. I think most people probably would. Let's see. Overheat. That's a 90% accurate, and that does even more damage than Fire Blast. But it doesn't have a lot of PP. That's not a great move for more than just one battle, really. And I believe there's some downside. Doesn't it, like, lower your defense or something? There's some kind of downside to it. I can't remember what it is. And that's it. That's it for your fire-type moves anyways. Aside from that, you've got Aerial Ace. That's pretty cool. But I already taught Aerial Ace. My other bird already knows Aerial Ace. Wait, dude! Can you learn Fly? I don't know why you can teach Aerial Ace to Charmeleon, by the way. That's very silly. You don't have any wings yet. That feels a little preemptive, doesn't it? Charizard can learn Fly, can't he? I think that was one of the changes that they made from 4 Gen 3. I remember like hearing about this in a video or something at some point. Let me confirm. Yeah. Okay. Now we're talking. And you don't learn any fire type moves, flying type moves to level up, do you? Oh, you do. Wing attack. Oh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. What do we do with that information? I mean, so the reason I was excited there is because, well, I need to have Fly on the team anyways, and I was going to make Charizard a member of the team, so I'll give Charizard Fly, so he's got a flying type move. But if he's already going to know Wing Attack, I personally would rather have that, especially because... Did I just hear like a Zubat or something? There was like a Pokemon sound effect just randomly. That's kind of cool. Whatever, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll probably still stick to giving Fly to Firo, I think. There it is again. Listen to that. That's kind of cool. Just random little Zubat cries. I think it's Zubat. I don't know. It's something. Some cave Pokemon. Okay, that kid did not challenge me to a battle. I thought he would. Maybe he's going to give me an item. Oh, that's a Machop. I thought it was a Zubat noise. Gloom's quite a bit higher level than I expected she would be at this point. Because again, I'm not really planning on using Gloom for Erica. I mean, I know Poison's super effective in Grass, but there's so many Grass and Poison types, like dual types. And Poison's just neutrally effective there. When you're up on a rocky mountain like this, rock slides are a threat. Can you imagine boulders tumbling down? That'd be like, total terror. You want to try using Rock Slide? Oh, you don't just give me the TM? What? Why? Why don't you just give me the TM? Why are you a tutor? What the heck? Why does this random kid in the middle of Rock Tunnel teach you Rock Slide? Okay, how are we feeling about Rock Slide? I mean, I wouldn't be teaching it to Magnemite or, my water type, so if anyone's gonna learn it, they're here with me right now. And we've got Charmeleon and we've got Primeape. Charizard's final moveset is going to be Flamethrower and Wing Attack. And I really love the idea of teaching Dragon Claw. I don't know where you get Dragon Claw from. I'll have to check that, but I really like that idea. I don't mind getting rid of Metal Claw, though. I hope Magnemite can learn Steel-type moves, but I don't need Charmeleon to keep Metal Claw. It's not a great move. It's not like he gets tabbed for it. So that can be replaced. Looking ahead here... what is Dragon Rage? Is that the one that boosts, like, attack and speed or something? No. What is this? Oh, this is the one that always deals 40 damage. I thought that was Dragon Breath. All the Dragon-type moves, I get them mixed up. They're all just called Dragon something. Well, that's not bad, I guess, but I don't actually want it. Slash, that's pretty good. Keep a slash, just a good old neutral damage move. So flamethrower, wing attack, or fly potentially, and slash. That's what we've got as far as level up goes. Oh, you can also learn heat wave, like from the move remember. Interesting. Okay, so where then do you get Dragon Claw? It's time to look into this. Victory Road. Ah, the end game. The very end of the game, we'll pick up Dragon Claw. I still think it's worth it, man. That just might be what we replace Metal Claw with. And if that's the case, then boom, there's our moveset. There's not really any room for Rock Slide. I don't really know what Rock Slide offers for type diversity anyways. I mean, Rock's only good against, what, fire, flying, bug, ice. Okay, half of the types Rock hits for super effective, we're already hitting with fire for super effective, so not huge. Primeape? Yeah, I mean, flying, that's good, I guess. You shouldn't be fighting flying types anyways, though. How much is this? How much damage is this doing anyways? Rock Slide, dare I ask. Where are you? It's not here, which is interesting. Oh, because the top be a tutor, that's why. Rock Slide is 75 damage. That's not bad. 90% accuracy, so we're pushing it. But 75 damage, and of course good coverage. And I'm not getting a Rock-type Pokemon anytime soon. I'm convinced I'm not going to teach it to Charmeleon, but let me check Primeape. What else does Primeape have coming up move-wise? I know I'm being annoying, being this methodical, but it's how I like playing Pokemon. Oh, you only learn normal and fighting type moves, really? Okay, so you've got Cross Chop coming up at some point. Probably learn that. I mean, it's a ton of damage. Ah, the 80% sucks, though. That can't be worth it, man. Especially when Karate Chop's got a heightened critical hit ratio. So it's got a higher chance than most moves to just do 100 damage versus the 50 it already does. And it's, you know, reliable. It's got 100 accuracy, 25 PP. That's a good move. I don't know. It'd be kind of tough to replace that. Oh, but we could replace it with Brick Break. Well, where do we get Brick Break? TM31? The SSN. Wait, do I already have it? Wait, do I already have Brick Break? You're telling me I can have a better Karate Chop right now? Oh, you are scared after all. Shut up, kid. He's trying to goad me into it. Brick Break. Dude, that's a great move. Why did I just not even really process that until right now? Yeah, of course we're gonna learn Brick Break. Dude, it would be pretty sick if Charmeleon knew that, though, right? I mean, right now, that's a way better move than Metal Claw. Because the only reason I even like Metal Claw is because we're hitting Rock super effective. But Brick Break does more damage and has more accuracy. I wish I could teach that to Charmeleon, but I know that would not be staying. And again, it just overlaps with Primeape. There's really no reason for two of my Pokemon to have fighting type attacks, I think. That's a Primeape move, man. It has to be, because otherwise Primeape's best fighting type move doesn't even have 100 accuracy. So, I gotta do that. But yeah, would I keep Karate Chop? I mean, I don't even know why I'm keeping Focus Energy. I guess we can get rid of Focus Energy for now. But yeah, I mean, what else are we doing? We're keeping Dig, and we keep Brick Break. Those two are locked in. So what else then? What else is Primeape learning? Well, through level up, you've still got Thrash. Oh, that's at level 62. Are we even gonna get that high level? 62? I don't know. I mean, look, if we get there, great. Yeah, we'll learn Thrash. Otherwise, I don't think there's a single move I'm looking forward to. I don't really care about Seismic Toss too much, Swagger, Screech, none of that. So it just comes down to TMs, which again is what we're looking at, is that and Move Tutor moves. We got, obviously Dig, because that's kind of locked in. Oh, you learn Earthquake. Holy smokes. You can learn Thunder and Thunderbolt? Why? What? Primeape? This dude can learn Thunderbolts. Where do the Thunderbolts come from? That's really interesting. I'm not interested though, because Primeape is not a special attacker. I'm not even entertaining special attacks right now. What else is here? A Hyper Beam? That's not bad. Because remember, Hyper Beam was a physical attack in this game. Alright, it's 90% accuracy though. You also learn Iron Tail. I didn't know you had a tail. Sorry? Where's the tail? I don't remember that. Must have a little springy, wimpy little pigtail. Earthquake. Also can learn Aerial Ace for some reason. Okay. You can learn Thief, but I'm good on that. We already got, what's it called? Pursuit on you know who. Tutoring. Dynamic Punch, I suppose. Fire Punch and Ice Punch. Those are special attacks. Mud Slap. And then, yeah, Rock Slide. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm locking it in. We're going to teach Rock Slide to Primeape. I'm confident now. I'm going to keep Scratch for now. Because the theory is that Scratch gets replaced with Thrash. It'll happen way later than I would like. Oh, we can tutor Body Slam? Wait, who teaches that? It doesn't say. It doesn't say where the move tutors are. It just says that there is a move tutor in this game that'll teach Body Slam. These move tutors. Here we go. 4 Island. Huh? A small town located on the southwest side of 4 Island. It is the most isolated of the 7 cities of the Sevi Islands? Sevi? Sorry, there's a town called 4 Island on an island called 4 Island in an archipelago referred to as the Sevi Archipelago or Archipelago. I'm not actually sure how to pronounce that word. What is happening? I don't know where this is. I've never heard of this. Okay, well, somewhere in the game we can learn Body Slam. Is the point. Fantastic. Oh yeah, we could get Mega Punch too. That's actually not a bad temporary. I might have to go do that. Okay, anyways, dude, I'm getting so distracted. Long story short. Very long story short. I'm replacing Karate Chop with Brick Break. Poof. Machine set. Dr. Mario style. That was a very dumb joke. I can't believe I just made that joke. And you are going to teach my Pokemon Rock Slide. Primeape. Let's get rid of, what was it called again? That's how little I've used it. Focus Energy. It's time to get rid of Focus Energy. I feel good about that. Really good coverage. Dude, Primeape is a beast now. Our fighting, like, Karate Chop was already an incredible move that was very reliable. It just went up 25 more points in damage. And now we have Rock type coverage. That's so weird. Why do you only teach it once? Maybe it's because it's a TM. I just don't know why they don't give you the TM, though, at that point. Such a strange concept, man. Move tutors. I wonder where that came from. Who was the first move tutor? Is that this game? No. Move tutors were in Gen 2. At least according to Bulbapedia, because this move tutor screen lets me filter by generation, and it goes up to Gen 2. Huh. It's such an interesting concept. I like it. I like the idea of a move tutor, but at least in this game, I don't think the move tutors are implemented well. I never had a problem with them in Gen 4, though. Like the mysterious dragon trainer that lives on a mountain that teaches you the legendary dragon move. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. That's just good world building. That's exciting if you're a kid. Or like knowing that your starter Pokemon can learn like an extremely powerful move that only they can learn, and only if you find this special person somewhere that specializes in training that specific Pokemon, that specific move. Come on, that's cool. That's just cool. Dudley, and then in your Geodudes. Can they withstand my bullet seeds? No, they can't. They can't even take a single seed. You stand no chance. I can't believe how incredibly valuable Gloom has been. That's crazy that I was going to try to not take Oddish with me just because I wanted Ekans instead. And I do still kind of want Ekans, but I mean, come on, dude. Are you seeing this? You have to have a grass or water type Pokemon in this game. And you can't have a water type Pokemon at this point, unless it's Magikarp or your starter. There's just been no options for water types, which is really sad, man. Like, give players a Psyduck or something, you know? Like a land dweller they could have encountered at this point. I understand that maybe I wouldn't be able to fish anything up, but there are water type Pokemon that walk around. Let me catch some of them, man. The route outside Cerulean City would have been perfect. Instead, they just had Weedle up there, bro. And Abra for some reason. I mean, I'm down for Abra, but I think Weedle maybe could have been swapped out for a, Psyduck. That'd be perfect. Either that or just let me catch more with the Old Rod. Although, I guess I didn't try. I didn't even get the Old Rod. Maybe you can catch more with the Old Rod in this game. But normally in Pokemon games, it's not the case. So I just assumed that's probably the situation here. Okay, that dude does not have rocks, I'll tell you that. I'm looking at his trainer model, he don't have rocks. And Gloom is level 29, which is crazy. So I'm gonna get Fearow out. If we run into a Geodude, we swap. Actually, we'll probably just run if we run into a Geodude. Because we're already running from Zubat, because they're not worth it. So what's the difference between fighting Zubat instead, because I can, and then running from the Geodude? Not really a difference. Plus, we're super effective against the Machops. And then we'll just swap into Gloom specifically if we see a hiker. Oh, Fearow, I hope you can learn a stronger normal type move than Fury Attack at some point. Well, maybe you could learn Secret Power. I mean, that's not really a normal type move, though. But, I mean, the reason I want a normal type move on Fearow is for Stab. Do you think a normal type Pokemon that uses Secret Power applies Stab to it? There has to be some documentation on that. Like if I go to the page for Secret Power on Bulbapedia, that's worth looking into. What? In Generations 5 and 7, it was the signature move of Audino. What? How? It was introduced in Gen 3. How does that make sense? They retroactively removed it or what? Don't know what that's about. Okay, missed Fury Attack. Go figure. Secret Power inflicts damage. There's a 30% chance of causing a secondary effect. Oh, I thought Secret Power's type changes based on the environment, but no, it's always the 70 damage normal type move, but it has a secondary effect based on the location it's used in. Well, I should definitely teach Secret Power to Fearow then. Assuming I can. I don't know why I'm just assuming that I even can teach it. I gotta check. Oh, these Slowpoke are so annoying, bro. I should have just switched, man. Also, why am I even using Fury Attack? What is wrong with me? What am I doing? I have Aerial Ace. I haven't been using Fearow enough. I just forgot, I guess. Wait, there's a Pokeball down there. How'd I miss that? What? Come here. I want that. I got nothing from that. Oh, the Zubat are so worthless. Okay, open. Secret power. 70 damage, 100 accuracy. That's a great move. Yeah, I can teach that. What am I doing? Dude, I've had great TMs and I'm not using them. Okay, let me go to Firo's page then, even though I was there earlier. I just forgot again. You learn nothing. That's it. Okay. What are my other TM options then? Hyper Beam. Facade. It's not bad. It's about the same as Secret Power though. I mean, under normal conditions, it's the same as Secret Power. Facade increases in damage if we have a status condition. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Through tutoring, you can learn Double Edge. And that's it. Okay, I mean, this is a no-brainer, bro. We're teaching Secret Power to Firo. That's a fantastic TM for Firo. This is a perfect fit. Look at that. We get stabbed from this. This is going to be our strongest move. I've just been sleeping on this. Fury attack is out of here. It's actually crazy that we still have Leer, though. I don't know what we're still doing with Leer. I just haven't had anything better to replace it with. But alright. I guess Leer can stick around a little longer. Dr. Mario. Bringing it back. It'll be funny by the time we hit the third Dr. Mario. I promise you, the third time it's going to really hit. Alright, the fossil I got earlier. Wait, maybe that should be my water-type Pokemon. Am I willing to hold out that long? Because I'll still have to catch one so that I can actually surf there to revive the thing. So I'm going to have to get a water-type Pokemon anyways. It would be interesting, though, to have a fossil on the team. I might just do that. I think that's kind of cool, actually. I don't know, earlier I was kind of excited about getting a Starmie or a Seal, but... yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't have any rock-type Pokemon on the team. I did just teach Rock Slide to Primeape, so that move feels slightly less impactful now. But I don't know what he would have had instead of that. That still feels like it was probably worth it. Who knows? Maybe we still learn good Rock-type moves on what's his name? I don't know its name. I just know I like it. I don't know its name. What's the name of the Pokemon that comes out of the fossil I grabbed? The Helix fossil. I'm trying not to say Omastar. Is it Omastar? Why is it Omastar? Where's the star part come from? It's not shaped like a star. That is a Pokemon, right? Omastar? Am I losing my mind? What is Omastar? That must be real. Omastar, Pokemon, what is it? Yeah, that's it. Omastar. Why is it called Omastar? It evolves from Omanite. I mean, at least Omanite sounds like a mineral, kind of, doesn't it? Omanite sounds like a mineral, and we evolved it from we resurrected it from a rock. So I don't know what the origin of the name, but it just sounds like it fits. But Omastar? I'm not buying it. I don't know where they're getting the star from. Level 40? It is revived from a Helix fossil. Know that. And evolves into Omastar starting at level 40. That's a late evolution. What level does it get resurrected at? Maybe it starts at like 30 or something. So it's not so bad. Because you're going to get it pretty late game anyways. So it'd be nice if they gave you a little bump, I suppose. Fairy. I'm going to try to use the Secret Power against you. Oh, it had the bite animation. That's interesting. Don't know what that's all about. Also, where... are you supposed to resurrect the fossils at the museum in Pewter City? In my mind, I was thinking I had to go down to Cinnabar Island to resurrect fossils. Is that correct? Why did I think that? Because isn't that totally what the museum's about? You always resurrect fossils at the museum in Pokemon games, right? I'm gonna have to look into this actually. I don't really know. Because if you're telling me I can get my Ammonite right now, then 100% I'm gonna do that. Well, maybe I'll get Fly first, because at this point we're we're asking for a lot now. If I'm gonna go backtrack all the way to Pewter City, that's actually quite a trek. I had the option earlier when I took Diglett Tunnel, but I didn't know better. At this point it's too late, and I certainly don't need an Ammonite for the grass type gym. Can't see that being too helpful, a rock and water type. So I guess we're not in a rush, but as soon as I can fly, I'm gonna fly back to Pewter City if that's the case. Let me see. Helix Fossil. Let me get back to the game. I gotta make it so that I can control my emulator when it's not like in focus, the window, because it doesn't receive inputs if it's not the window that's in focus. Presumably I can change that. I've definitely done that before with emulators. Let me see. I don't want to waste your time. Hopefully this is easy to find, I guess. I don't know if you can hear that, but my humidifiers just run out of water. Customize? Run and back. Accept background input. Perfect. From controller only. Excellent. Thank you. Custom configuration saved. Let's test to see if it works. It does. That's perfect. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Cinnabar Lab. Yeah, I was right. Okay, interesting then. I wonder why you don't resurrect it in the museum. Maybe just because that's too, like, OP, I guess. Because you have access to the museum, like, you know, that early. But I don't know. Not that outrageous, right? Because, like, realistically, no one's going to bother going back through Rock Tunnel after they've just picked up the fossil so that they can resurrect it. And if you really want to, then that's your reward, is you get a cool little fossil Pokemon, right? It wouldn't be useful against the upcoming gym anyways. I don't know, why not, right? Onyx is pretty good XP, but it's only level 13. This might not be worth it. Let's see how much Pursuit does. It nearly one-shots it. Okay, perfect. And it can't do anything to me. I don't know why I was scared. How much is that? 200 XP? Alright, whatever. Better than a level 13 Geodude would have been. A Pearl? Okay, I could sell that. Dude, oh. Rock Tunnel's absurd. So long and tedious. Alright, Dana. I'm just not paying attention to the Pokemon that are being sent out. No matter who it is, I'm sure Pharaoh will be fine. And if I'm wrong, I swap. Not a big deal. Gloom's doing just fine for HP.
Not a Pokemon.
Yeah. There's actually a problem. All these trainers down here that don't have Pokemon, and they're just stuck in the middle of the cave because I fainted them all. Very reckless behavior. Pokemon battling down in the rock tunnel. It's okay, we're almost out. I hope. I say that, I don't actually know. What's this sign? Oh, that's the exit right there. Perfect. Still didn't catch him a chalk through the whole tunnel. I can't help it, they just keep dying. If they wanted to be caught, they wouldn't die. Oh, there's more trainers out here. Lovely. That's cool. I mean, I guess we're still doing fine. Gloom and Primeape are looking great. Fearo's still hanging on, so I guess we could do another fight or two. I'm feeling a bit faint. I haven't hiked in some time. Why are you fighting me then? Take a break. Carol? I am so glad I finally taught secret power to Fearow. That is game changing. That's incredibly powerful. Let's see how much damage we do to this thing. It's a one shot, dude. Fearow's a menace. It might look like a rubber chicken, but it sure doesn't fight like one. How about you? Okay, hang on. We're being a little overconfident if we think we're gonna fight a hiker with a Fearow. Hold on, let's make a switch here. What he did? He just laughed at me. He didn't even follow up with anything. He just looked at me and laughed. It's like, isn't even worth it anymore. I'm getting too high level. My Pokemon just aren't getting, like... The experience gain's not worth it anymore. Let's see how much this Onix gives me, because Onix is normally at least halfway decent at giving me XP. Right? Let's see. Okay, alright, the Onix is worth it. The Onix is worth it. But the Geodudes, the Zubats... not really worth it anymore. Are you a trainer? Yes, you are. Hi kid, wanna see my Pokemon? Okay, you don't have to be weird about it. Cubone, we've got the right Pokemon for the job, just by accident because I forgot to switch to Fearow. Ooh, that'll... Oh, I was gonna say that'll do a lot of damage. It didn't, actually, because we're 9 levels higher. And the most physically resilient Pokemon on the team. Slowpoke? No, we stay in on this one. I still won't have an answer for water Pokemon other than Gloom. It's gonna be a little while until that changes, I think. I guess since Slowpoke's a psychic type, I actually could switch to Fearow and use Pursuit. I don't know if that'd be more effective than Bullet Seed. Oh, it might be, yeah. Oh, another hiker. Okay, screw it. Let's just fight it. We'll just Pursuit if he's got too many rock types. Otherwise, let's hope for Machop, I guess. Onix, okay. It'll be fine. Yeah, things a pushover. Graveler. It'll be fine. Right? Okay, you are tankier than Onix, and you're using Defense Curl, but that's okay. Yeah, he's not even attacking. Okay. With all these casuals out here, man. Just randomly picking moves. Is that it? That's it. Sylph Scope. Make the invisible plane to see. Sylphco. Crazy. Ghosts appeared in Pokemon Tower. I think they're the spirits of Pokemon that the rockets killed. This game is unhinged. I saw Cubone's mother trying to escape from Team Rocket. She was killed trying to get away. This game's crazy. You know the Cubone species wears skulls, right? People will pay a lot for one. It's not appropriate. Team Rocket will do anything for the sake of money. There's no job too dirty, no deed too heinous, no crime too wicked. What are you, their poster boy? Sounds like he's trying to sell them to me. Okay, I think that's enough. Man, Charmeleon's still only level 26. We gotta get bro back out because Fear's level 29 now. I think we're doing fine. We gotta take a break there. Give Charmeleon some more XP. I know we're still a ways away from a Charizard, but we gotta get Flamethrower or something going on, dude. This moveset is sad. You're really falling behind here compared to the other team members. Never mind your level. On top of that, so lead with Charmeleon. Come back tomorrow. 8.5 hours. Are we making good progress? 8.5 hours? That still feels slow to me. I don't think we're going slow. Especially because the battles in this game go so quick. I think it's just because I lost to Misty so many times. I feel like I wasted an hour just on Misty. Alright. Oh, what a day. What a day. How long have we been going? 6.5 hours? Yeah. Oh, it's time. It's time. Oh. Dope. Good stream. Good stream. Okay, so tomorrow we'll do this again. But I don't know if I'll be live Thursday, Friday. We'll just have to wait and see, but I might be working. I got such a weird job, man. It's so hard to plan streams around this job. I don't even know if I'm working until the night beforehand. But yeah, I got tomorrow at least. But yeah, I'm gonna keep working on that video tonight. I'll let you know as progress continues on that. Yeah, I've not got nothing else to say. Thanks for coming. Hopefully, tomorrow we can... What's our goal tomorrow anyways? Obviously the next gym. Oh yeah, dude, we get Fly? Yeah, tomorrow will be a good day too. I love this game. I'm glad that this is... I'm glad this is so enjoyable, because I really didn't think I was even gonna like Kanto, I guess. Because Pokemon Red and Blue was such a disappointing game. But this game is just better in every single way. This game has completely redeemed Pokemon Red and Blue for me. This still isn't like as good as like Platinum or something, like, you know, the peak DS games, but for like what I would call an older Pokemon game, this is holding up really well. The only thing I think that even bothers me about it is just like the fact that Pokemon typings are still what dictate a move doing physical or special damage. Just because, yeah, that wasn't a thing until Diamond and Pearl, but that's kind of it. Other than that, this game's great. And honestly, if you could get like a mod for this game that put the physical special split in, that'd probably just... This game would be great at that point. Although, I guess the balancing probably wouldn't add up quite the same if they did that. I don't know, maybe though. I feel like it'd work. Someone's probably done it. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself if I'm thinking about modding the game. I haven't even beat it yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Thank you for coming. Another good day. Another good day. See ya.